plop to up my hair. Yearning, be more than friends. Boy, the boy, pick up, poo, pick a little bamboo's gonna lay my way to you. Baby, since the last time we spoke, it's been so long. I miss you. I'm local, but hope you don't know. Pop in my head, dream me of the day when you come and take me away. A princess, don't fear, just be brave. It's you and me, there ain't no other way. Do I seem like I'm not supposed to be? Retain the sugary and dreamy love story. You are the one, makes me wanna sing a love song. Ooh, chapter. I feel like a roller coaster going up and down because I know I'm lost. My yearning heart was stolen by you. Rush, my spark, like a burning flower when I think of you. Because I know I'm lost. My yearning heart was stolen by you. Yeah, plop to up my hair. Yearning, be more than friends. Boy, the boy, pick up, poo, pick a little bamboo's gonna lay my way to you. Plop to up my hair. Yearning, be more than friends. Boy, the boy, pick up, poo, pick a little bamboo's gonna lay my way to you. Oh, villains, and but a thing. Blink off and I'll show them why I'm king. Things change when I'm with you, baby. Facing your smile is so disarming. Pop up in my head, drink me of the day when you come and take me away. Like a princess, don't fear, just be brave. It's you and me, there ain't no other way. Jump a bit, I feel like a roller coaster going up and down because I know I'm lost. My yearning heart was stolen by you. Blush, my spark, like a blooming flower when I think of you. Because I know I'm lost. My yearning heart was stolen by you. Yeah, plop to up my hair. Yearning, be more than friends. Boy, the boy, pick up, poo, pick a little bamboo's gonna lay my way to you. Baby, since the last time we spoke, it's been so long. I miss you. I'm local, but hope you don't know. Pop up in my head, dream me of the day when you come and take me away. Like a princess, don't fear, just be brave. It's you and me, there ain't no other way. Do I seem like I'm not supposed to be? Retain the sugary and dreamy love story. You are the one, makes me wanna to you.
There's a threshold you cross when the book starts to turn. It's a rook cheating your presence of peace. Stories rewrite, stars fleet the night, judging the cover by look. There's a dusty old line in the sand, blown to bits by my past. No longer tempting the muse. People can change, a promise I made. Fight over fight, I'll refuse. Give and take, ties that you break. Why you can say you don't think that way. Come and go, no longer am I. Blood on your hands won't do. Judge not the thorns in you. At the end of the road, in the dark, lies and wait like a shark, teasing temptation and greed. Narrow my focus, staying my core, not for lust, only to feed. Give and take, the ties that you break. Why you can't say you don't show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away.
Now it works. Okay, good. God damn it. I was having some mic issues. Okay, can I hear myself on Twitch now then? There you go. And can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working. Okay, finally. For a second there, I thought my microphone was not working at all, which, well, you know, that would be a bit of an issue. Unless we do some kind of mute stream where all I do is mime whatever I want to do. Let's see. Oh, right, I need to activate my webcam. It has completely thrown me off. Oh, God. And for some reason now... Okay, no, come on, little webcam. I believe in you. You can do your job. Kind of, more or less. Yeah, this seems fine. Probably. And, transition, there you go. Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream, guys. I see there are plenty of you today. Right at the start, just give me a second to make sure that everything is working as it is supposed to. Because, well, it would be bad if it didn't. That's kind of the point. Now, let me put this over there. And my chat. I need my chat. There you go. Hello, 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 and welcome in. Hello, Aisha. Hello, Ktosh. Hello, Mihai. Hello, Decaf. Hello, Dan. Hello, Deidara. Hello, Zeni. I'm sorry. I was reading what you wrote at the same time as I was saying your name, Zeni. And since you you mentioned Aino, I wanted to call you Zaino, and I was like, that doesn't sound like his name. Anyway. But hello. Sorry. My mind is kind of going blank today. But let me grab all of your messages one by one now that I believe I have said hello to everyone. Yes, I do believe that Aisha had sent a message earlier about my tea, asking, yes, what kind of tea? It is black tea with some honey and lemon juice. That's what kind of tea I'm drinking. It's a kind of tea that usually it's mostly the honey part, but it's meant to soothe my vocal cords when I have streams where I have to read everything in the quest, because today we are doing a quest that is unfortunately not voiced. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do a lot of reading. Unfortunately, my vocal cords are not strong enough to handle it, so they need a bit of tea to soothe them. Oh, and by the way, as for your issue with your Wi-Fi being fine but having some network issues, it could be Twitch. I have heard people say that Twitch had issues yesterday. Maybe they still have issues today. Or another potential thing could be that your internet router, Aisha, your internet router might need an update to its firmware. From time to time, I have to restart mine so that it updates, so it could be that. I wish it was at least rainy here. I'm dying in the heat. Feels like I have to shower every 3 hours. Oh god. Right. Wait. If I recall correctly, Aisha, you are in the Southeast Asia region, right? If I recall correctly. Because, I mean, in Sri Lanka, we have very humid heat, right? And whenever I used to go there with my family to, what do you call that, to visit, well, my family, well, I went there with my family that lived with me in France to visit the family that did not live in France, but actually, you know, lived in Sri Lanka. And when I didn't quite enjoy being there because yeah, that's the heat with the humidity, it feels like you're constantly sweating and you yourself are constantly humid, and it's kind of a pain. At least for me. So I'm kind of happy that my parents moved to France and I got to live here instead of there. I tried to hit a mosquito that was flying near my face, and the wind from the hedge shot it directly up my nose. Oh god. I can very easily imagine that happening. I don't think it ever happened to me though, but I can very easily imagine it. I hope you're okay, Aisha. And hello Mihai, hello my feathery muffin. So now I have become a muffin. I hope you don't actually put feathers on your muffins though, because I don't feel like that would be very good to eat. But hello to you. And hello to Decaf as well. Happy lurking to you. I hope you're doing well. And hello to Deidara. I hope you're doing well. And bonjour Dan. I do believe I've already said bonjour to everyone, except maybe Chip. I think maybe I missed Chip. Chip arrived right after I said hello to everyone. But hello to Chip as well. Thank you for checking in. Oh, that's the bot talking. I think I forgot my daily yesterday. You might have. Maybe. Could be. I have to admit I don't keep track. And unfortunately, like I said, it would be very, very complicated to try and put in place a something that would make the bot remember whether you did or not. And hello, Zenny. I know present. Why is I know present, by the way, Zenny? The current soundtrack reminds me of Ninja Must Die. Maybe I'll pick it up again. Shit, I probably read that message way too late. And I don't know what song was playing. And I don't know actually what Ninja Must Die is. I think I have a feeling. I have a vague recollection of what it is. I want... never mind. I'm looking at images online. Oh, no. Okay, I know. I see. When I saw the gameplay, I know the game. I've never played it myself, but I've seen clips of it. Whoa, that's fancy. I have to try it sometime. If you mean the tea, Aisha, because I know I'm trying to slowly catch up to chat. If you're talking about the tea is quite nice. It is tasty. But it's mostly for, like I said, soothing vocal cords. It's less about the taste, but the taste is good. Is Igor out or not? He is, Ktosh. Igor is indeed out. He has been released, and we will start the stream with some polling session as soon as I catch up to to chat. But Igor is out now, and you can pull for him. Gonna get him in those 20 pulls then. Light work, no reaction. I don't know what that second phrase was, but I wish you good luck, Tosh. I do hope that you get our daddy who has come back with milk. Dad went out to buy milk, but he finally came back. Oh, I didn't know you had to update those. We got a new one relatively recently, so I'll figure out how to do that. Thank you. I mean, I don't know if you have to update yours specifically, but I know that mine I have to update from time to time, like once every 3, 4, 5 months or so. And I know that some other people I know personally have to update theirs as well. I don't know every model there is. I'm guessing it also depends on the ISP. So I'm just saying it might be something that needs to be done, but it very much depends on what box you have at home, because like even in France we have several ISPs, and each ISP has its own box or own internet router, and each of them function differently, and it's a bit of a mess. Oh, and hello gamer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Very much having issues today. Twitch has been buffering every 10 seconds. Everything else runs smoothly. Then fine, router is good, Twitch is just twitching. Ah, I see, Twitch is having a seizure. Well, I unfortunately can't do anything about that. I don't work for them myself. I can at least guarantee you that the stream seems fine. I'm not dropping frames or anything. So we're gonna have to be patient, unfortunately, and hope that Twitch fixes its twitching, as you put it. Oh, I'm not a sibling, I'm just from regular South Asia, but we probably have similar weather conditions. It's probably just horrible sun in the global south, honestly. Well, we're all united in our hatred of the weather. Yes. Yes. I mean, yeah, I suppose is Sri Lanka considered like South Asia? Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, there is nothing more south than Sri Lanka, because afterwards it's the Indian Ocean. And then you have to go east, and then it becomes Southeast Asia, right? So I don't know how to consider that. But anyway. The point is, yeah, I do believe we probably have very similar weather. And yeah, I personally really don't like it. Especially because, I've said it before, but the way you see me dressed, like wearing a shirt, I don't usually wear ties, but wearing a shirt, dark jeans, or dark pants, that's how I dress every day. Not just for stream, and not just because of my avatar and whatnot. That's how I dress every day, even when I'm in Sri Lanka, because that's mostly the clothing I have. Because that's how I curated my my clothing. So I mostly have a shit ton of shirts and stuff like that. So yeah, wearing a shirt like I am in the kind of heat we have in Sri Lanka, yeah, nah, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Yeah, Skirk check, Skirk weapon check, Escoffier check, and Escoffier check? Wait, you got 2 Escoffiers, Zenny? You said Escoffier check twice. Were you maybe trying to mention the weapon for Escoffier? Tied from laundry, just finished now. Wait, didn't you... Weren't you supposed to do that yesterday or last week, Chip, the laundry? Well, I suppose you kind of have to do it regularly, right? But at least you're done, right? Probably thorns in you? I do believe I saw the song playing earlier, so that might have been what Dan mentioned. Me doing the Asheville try to stay strong until you play the story. Oh, you haven't started the story. Thank you for waiting for me. I'm afraid it will have to wait next week, because we do have a lot of various things to do in the meantime. Like today we have Igor, tomorrow and Friday we have ZZ, tomorrow and Saturday we have ZZZ, so yeah. I am happy, like it makes me happy that you're willing to wait until my stream to see the story. Oh, but at the same time, I guess, given the fact that you only have 30 minutes increments to play, it would probably be annoying to play the story through that. Well, whether it is that or not, I hope that you will be patient with me. I wrote that during the Hoyo mix and its platformer boss fighting, so yes. Still focused on Tuesday after failing to get Moldir. Fair enough. So does that mean then that you're not pulling for Igor? Because I finally read through his kit and I even saw a video from Jazakin, I believe is his name. A guide on how Igor works. And from what I saw, like literally straight up in his kit, he wants to have Moldir and Lopera in his team. So if you don't have one of them, technically speaking, you can replace them with some other characters such as Melania for Moldir or Giltian for Lopera. According to Jazakin, those were proper... They were options, but of course, for the best team, you would want to have both daughters. Oh, Meha? Oh my god, maybe? You're drinking out of the flask cap thing. I remember one of my friends used to have this fancy flask where the cap was shaped like a cup. It reminded me of an old person, but it's okay, it was pretty cool. Are you calling me an old person, Aisha? And yeah, I do have a flask thingy right there. Because I want to keep the tea warm, basically. Having the tea cold is not bad. I'm used to drinking things cold. Sometimes it's fine. But I did notice that being able to drink hot tea, or warm tea, I should say, soothe my vocal cords better than when the tea is cold. So I'd rather keep the tea cold. And the thing is, I stream for like 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 hours sometimes. And evidently, if I just put it up in a cup, the tea is going to go cold really, really fast. So that's why I need that. And I don't have a flask that is big enough to just fill a normal sized cup, you know. Usually the flask is just enough to fill one normal sized cup that I have at home. So yeah, I have to use that little thing and try to make it last through the entire stream, basically. Escoffier weapon check. Just want to say that I got her weapon today with 1 pull. Oh, congratulations, Zenny. I'm trying to work on my Mona for my Skirk team. Are you playing a burst DPS Skirk? Because if I recall correctly, Mona's buff is not very long lasting, so it might be better to play Skirk with a burst type deal, because that requires short field time and short damage duration. Me who wears a jacket amidst in the middle of noon. Chip, I do the same. I have a proper, you know, suit jacket. I don't usually wear it at home, but when I'm in Sri Lanka, I used to wear that as well whenever it was needed. And brother, I feel you. I feel your pain. And the worst, I mean, it's even worse for you because you live in Southeast Asia all year long, right? I only went there for a couple of months every few years. So at least, you know, I didn't have to suffer through that too much, I guess. Oh, and by the way, congratulations to Ktosh for reaching 30 stream streak. Yes, that happened earlier, but I kind of forgot to mention that. But yes, congratulations to you. Wait, I feel like I've missed a message somewhere, maybe? No? No, I guess no. Okay. Ah, yes, no, I did miss a message from Mihai. I knew I missed something. I knew I remembered something. I'm 40 pulls away from getting Yidari's Wenjin. I hope I have enough time to get it. Wait, Yidari's banner just dropped. Yeah, right, we have a new patch, right? So you should be fine. I feel like you will probably be, you will probably have enough time to get her Wenjin. Because this is the very start of the patch. The patch dropped like 2 days ago. So you have a lot of stuff to do, events, endgame content and whatnot that will reset before her banner is gone. And essentially, I'm playing like both skills and burst, but I like swapping between Yelan and Mona. Okay, I see. I do like her elemental burst. Yeah, it is quite pretty. It's kind of just unfortunate that when you don't play her burst version, you don't really get to see it usually because you focus on the normal attacks, and that prevents her from using her burst animation. But it does look really good. So Marsha would still work or not? With Igor, she would. Marsha would 100%. Marsha works with pretty much anyone outside of Blood Tithe teams, just because HP manipulation is prevented by her shield. So outside of that team, which is basically Sentinel, Nautica, Eternity. I feel like I'm missing someone, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. But outside of a handful of characters, you can put Marsha with pretty much any team. Plus, if you do get Igor, Igor benefits from having beast characters in the team. And Marsha is beast, so she somewhat synergizes with him. It's not like a 100% synergy, but it does work. Semmelweis, yes, thank you, Dan. Semmelweis is indeed another Blood Tithe character. But I feel, man, I wish we saw more Semmelweis like in actual main story instead of that one game mode that I refuse to play. That would make my life easier to remember her. Yeah, and taking in mind that HSR likes to trap you and not give you the rest is almost annoying to try. What do you mean by that, Deidara? I still can't decide if Nongong or Yidari both work with charge attack. Do you mean like you can't decide which one you want to pull, Deidara? Is that what you mean? I mean, I guess it kind of depends on who else you want to pull for. How do you guys wear full jackets, blazers in this weather? I'm truly built different. We suffer. That's how. That's how we do it. I mean, I'm answering for Chip here, but I'm guessing he suffers just as much as I do, if not worse, because like I said, he has to live there all year long, right? Not to mention, I also wear a sweater inside. Oh, okay, I don't do that. And behind that sweater is my polo shirt. Okay, I don't do that. You're going the extra mile, man. And I'm not judging. I've always said, drip is very important. You've seen me in my gacha games, right? Drip is always very important. I'm rambling a bit, but speaking of the friend with the fancy flask cap, we used to steal tea from the school tea cans, usually reserved for staff. I don't know, nobody's ever tried asking them for tea. And we used to fill it after PE class and sip it like we were fancy people. Wait, how old were you when you did that, Aisha? You and your friend? Because the way you phrase it... It kind of makes me think that you might have been like, not like toddlers, of course, but, you know, relatively young, right? What about Melania that you talked about? Melania can work with Igor. She's not the best. Moldir would be better, but she still works. She's still a beast character that frequently uses her ultimate, which is something that Igor wants. They belong to the same team archetype. She was in chapter 6 and a bit of 7 too. Semmelweis? Semmelweis was in chapter 6 and a bit of 7? Are you sure about that? Because as far as I can remember, she might have gotten like an anecdote or something like that, but she's only ever appeared in what do you call that? In a series of Dusk, but I think that the story of a series of Dusk happens kind of throughout the chapter 6 and chapter 7 storyline timeline, basically. But I don't think she actually appears in the main storyline itself, if I remember correctly. She's really well built, but her vengeance passive taken into account, she has 57 crit rate. He gets well from you in case... okay, so that would be 69, 89 from the vengeance. That would be a good crit rate at the very least. But I don't know exactly how the rest of her kit works. I know me, I just pull which I like and made a team of whatever I have. Well, if that's the case, then I can't really help you deciding which one you want to pull from first. I cannot totally leave my house, dorm, if my whole ass, skin, arms are not covered by something. You need your arms to be covered? Or may I ask why? Do you have tattoos, Chip, that you need to, what do you call that, to cover? Do you need to cover your tattoos or something? I don't know if you have tattoos, hence the first question. But like, is there a reason why you need to cover your arms? Or, like, is it just a personal preference? Nope, just skinny arms. I mean, that's okay. It's okay to have skinny arms. We human beings exist in various shapes and sizes. It's okay. Chip, are you like Ito? Are you like Ito? Did you do you have like rock hard abs, but you have spaghetti noodle arms? That would be kind of funny if that were the case. I think he's making the joke. I don't think... I mean, Tosh might be making the joke, but because he didn't exactly write it the way it was supposed to, I will not bonk him for once. We were like 14 or 15 when we did that, so I think that may have been too old, but like, I think we would have been too scared to do that as children. It's okay, we didn't inconvenience anyone, it was just a little. I think the school would have been fine giving you some tea, so yeah, no, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I wouldn't say you were too old to do that type of shit, but like, at the end of the day, you were having fun and you weren't harming anyone. A little bit of tea, I think the teachers, they wouldn't have minded all that much, probably. But after that, I saw Aisha. You wrote something which is very much not authorized on my stream. There you go. And there, wait. Aisha, there you go. I have deleted the message and you have been bonked. There you go. We do not make the joke about 6-7 because you added a bunch of letters in that message, but I saw what you wrote and it is not authorized on my stream. I will not allow that travesty of a meme to exist on my stream. Semmelweis had 2 or 3 lines as an NPC in Chapter 6 and playable character in Chapter 7. Communicator contact for Vertin and the Foundation. Holy shit, that's a detail I had completely forgotten, I will be honest. But thank you, Dan, for mentioning it, and thank you for correcting me. So, Chip, I stand corrected. I apologize, you were right. She does appear in the story. Which I had completely forgot. Well, I mean, my mind was focused on my wife, personally, but, you know, there were other characters indeed. I'm like the opposite. I like wearing long pants and I cover my legs for a reason. Do you have tattoos, Zeddy? I'm just kidding. But wait, why do you cover your legs? You often talk about going to the gym and doing leg day and, you know, working on your legs. Wouldn't you want to actually showcase the work you've been doing at the gym? I don't know, it's just a thing of mine, hence I always drip with long sleeves. Ito, but with a dad bod. I see. But, I mean, I'm not judging whether you want to cover your arms or not. That's up to you. I was just curious. But I see Ito with a dad bod. I think I've seen a meme of that, but like it was actually an Asian person. But I don't remember exactly what he was doing. I wish I could wear full sleeves clothes. I feel so comfy in them, but it's way too hot, man. It's the weather nerf, so I just wear a scarf instead. Wait, how do you wear... Oh, do you mean like you wear some kind of a t-shirt, Aisha, or short sleeves, but you wear some kind of a scarf on top of them so that you can still cover your arms a bit? Because at first I was like, wait, the scarf is supposed to be around your neck, not around your arms. So, like, what's the connection? But I'm assuming maybe you put the scarf around your shoulders and arms or something like that? Loki missed the Earl Greys. Do you mean the tea? Why do you miss the tea, Chip? Wait, I didn't even notice it was deleted. In my defense, I was saying it ironically. It was to make fun of the joke itself. I rest my case. A good defense, but it's too late. I don't think I can undelete your message, and I can't unbonk you. Well, technically speaking, I can reset the counter for the bonk, but everyone has to be bonked at least once in life. I'm good, just a personal preference. Okay, well, why not? I mean, to be fair, I don't really show my legs either. I usually almost exclusively wear long pants or jeans or stuff like that. I think in the last 5 years or so, I've worn a short once, and it like short pants, a little short once, and it was because we were going to a lakeside beach, basically. So I didn't really have a choice, because we were going to swim in the lake with some friends, and yeah, that's the one time people could actually see that I do have legs. Yeah, a scarf on top of them, not just the scarf, like one of those big ones you wrap around yourself and your head, but it's really loose. I don't know, it's a really common style here. Yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking about. Although, I guess here people don't really wrap it around their head, mostly just they droop it over their shoulders, but I think I see what you mean, Aisha. And why not? Why not? It is a nice style after all. What happens if I get bonked one too many times? Nothing. Nothing at all. The bonk is just a fun punishment. The real punishment is if I decide to time you out or even ban you. That's a bit more of an issue. But when I bonk you, it's not like a real problem or a real issue that will lead to being banned or something like that. It's just a tiny minor annoyance or a pet peeve of mine or something like that. Even though I'll have to spend all my weekend tidying up for an electrical maintenance inspection, I feel like celebrating. I passed the trial for my power company apprenticeship. Oh, nice! So job interviews next. Congratulations on that, and I wish you luck on the job interview. I hope it really goes well. But you are on the right path, Dan, and good luck to you once again. I really hope that it works out. When do I unlock 7 doors? In reverse. Was it like 9? Do you mean like the 3 doors? I think it's 3. neither 7 nor 9. I think it was 3 doors, the name of the gameplay mode, and I have no idea. I genuinely do not remember when it is unlocked. Your head will ache? Insert, can I get some ibuprofen here? 3 doors then. Does anyone know when you're able to start playing the 3 doors? Because for me, you know, as always, it came naturally because I just, you know, started playing the game during week 1, so it unlocked automatically as I was playing. Or rather, as it was released, I had no restriction whatsoever. Does anyone know when the restriction is lifted so people can play it? Well, Tosh specifically there. 3 doors unlocks at the beginning of chapter 5. Took me forever to complete because I just started at that point. There you go, Tosh. You can unlock the 3 doors at the beginning of chapter 5, apparently. Thank you very much, Dan. And I was supposed to cut this just yapping session short, which obviously I didn't do because it's been 45 minutes. So now I am going to cut it slightly shorter, just so that we can launch the game and start with our polling session. I'm at chapter 4. Oh, well, you're not that far off then. So you will be able to unlock the 3 doors soon enough. Gamba, yep, we are gambling today. And hopefully we are getting Igor sooner rather than later, because to be fair, I don't exactly have anyone I want to pull for after Igor. I mean, aside from a couple of maybes, I'm not really looking forward to anyone in particular in terms of like future characters from future patches. I mean, maybe I'm looking forward to Lawrence Butterfly. I don't really know who she is. I remember her name because of lore reasons, but she's just mostly very pretty, basically. But other than her, and she only comes out in 3.5, I'm not really looking to pull for anyone. I don't think I'll pull for Chang He-guang. Chang He-guang is a maybe. We'll see. Let me switch scenes to reverse 1999. So that you can witness the beautiful Kakanya. My wife is here on screen. But I will replace my wife for a quick second. I apologize, wife, but I need to lure Igor in. There you go. Let me bring his daughter. There you go. We put the daughter in here so that Igor will be very happy. And he will want to come home to us. Who is this wife? This is my wife, Kakanya.
Welcome. There's no need to knock. I saw you, Suzumiya, at the door.
Keeking's husband,
Oh, loud
69
game?
on Twitch, says,
Is
Loud
it?
R game.
Anya, why is it loud? God damn it, I didn't change anything. Why is it the way it is? I didn't change anything to my audio. Okay, but thank you for mentioning it, Ktosh. Here.
A suitcase immune to the storm.
Is this better?
Yes, it's a wonderful idea. And so comfortable and spacious, too. It could save many lives.
I think this should be better.
The future. I'm not sure what it will be like, but I know I will get there.
Right? This is better, I think. Please do let me know. And I do apologize for the game being loud. I don't know what happened there. Because like I said, I haven't changed anything. It kind of, yeah, good. Okay, thank you. Thank you for mentioning it, Tosh, because I genuinely don't know why this happens. I changed nothing from, what was it, last week? We streamed Reverse 1999 last week. I didn't change a goddamn thing. For some reason, the game decided, you know what, why not jack everything up? She's beautiful. Please don't hog all the beautiful women, or else you will have to sleep with one eye open from now on. Well, I mean, I do have my beautiful Kakanya, of course. This is her normal skin. This one is a paid-for skin. This one is another paid-for skin. Because, of course, I paid for all of them. And she has a wife. This is Kakanya's wife. So she's my wife's wife.
No matter the time.
Wait, no, this is not what I meant to do. This is her normal skin. She's absolutely beautiful. These two are her normal skins, and these are paid for skins, and of course, I would buy my wife's skins. But yeah, I have both of them at P5, maxed out, because I do really genuinely love both of these characters. But today we celebrate Moldir and her father, Igor. I mean, look at this man. Bro looks so freaking cool, man. I kind of really like the... like, his design is very simple, but he looks so badass all the time. Do I deserve a mod for that? Honestly, I prefer the default Kakanya. I do prefer the I2 Kakanya, technically speaking. It's a bit classier, but I also like the first skin, the purple one, because it matches with Isolde's I2 skins. It's kind of a it's complicated, but I can see what you mean, Ktosh. These skins are gorgeous. I need money. Yeah. Thankfully, back when these skins came out, I had money to spend, so I was able to do so. Beautiful Yuri between beautiful women. It is doomed Yuri, unfortunately. Their relationship completely fell apart. I think they still love each other, but it's very complicated. Isolde, not my wife, but my wife's wife, Isolde, she basically completely broke down in terms of like, mentally, she completely broke down and she's in a world of her own. Kakanya kind of gave up on her, and it's a whole ass mess. It's really a messy story between the two of them. But it's a beautiful story. Oh, and I missed a message from Dan earlier. Definitely saving for the limited after pulling for Tuesday. Do you mean Paper Heron, Dan? Is that who you're saving for? Because I do believe that will be the next limited character. Paimon sounds less annoying in Chinese, so this might be the last time I don't swap back to English. I do believe I have heard people say that. Paimon does not sound as annoying in Japanese or Chinese, although I will say that new VA for Paimon is not as annoying in my opinion as old VA for Paimon in terms of like the voice they are using. While the new VA still has retained the essence of Paimon, I do find it a bit less grating. Purple is the peakest color, and they chose such a good purple for her outfit. Yeah, I mean, my personal favorite color is blue, but I am not impartial to purple. Speaking of purple, you mentioned purple. There you go, another purple lady with the baby. Wait, we still have the emote the baby, right? I think. Baby? No, that. Baby. Ah yes, we still do have the emote. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Chip. The baby is here. Oh god, I didn't mean to click. But yeah, this is the baby. This is the emote I drew of that baby. That is literally Tuesday's baby.
Keeking's husband 69 on Twitch says, Da baby.
Da baby indeed. That is da baby. And da baby eat people.
Rock-a-bye, baby,
Of course, wait. I have to put it there, there.
treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
And for those who don't know, the voice you just heard is actually Tuesday singing that. And, wait, isn't Tuesday's voice actor, Skirk's voice actress, I think? If I'm not mistaken? I think I remember something like that. Or, am I wrong? Wait, let me check just so... Oh yeah, also also voiced Skirk. Thank you, Chip. I was afraid I might have, misremembered or something. Yes, ever since Marcus, I am a plant main. Okay, to the point that I skipped Liang Yue for Noir and Loggerhead last year. And with Paper Heron introducing the new plant archetype, we're cooking. Fair enough. Fair enough. Although, what do you call that? I've seen people call it plant promptu, because, you know, it's impromptu but with plants. And I have also heard people call it weed promptu. Which I kind of really like, not gonna lie. Are you pulling for Tuesday? No, I already have her, and I think I maybe even have her at P1. I don't remember. But no, today we are pulling for Igor, the man, the myth, the legend, the former Admiral of Zeno, who has betrayed Zeno but now has gotten back into the fray. Well, at least he made a deal with Vertin, so he kind of is Team Timekeeper now, right? But yeah, that is who we are pulling for today. Kat Protano. Yes, I do believe that is her name. I do remember her name now that you've mentioned it, Aisha. Thank you. And her fiancé voiced that mannequin. God damn, how on earth I forgot his name. Pioneer. Yes, it is Pioneer. I didn't know she... Wait, her fiancé voiced Pioneer? Because I think her fiancé also voiced someone in Genshin. Didn't they voice... Wait, let me check, because this is actually Blythe Melon. Okay, wait, that is the voice actor for Rerir, right? Aisha, I think? I do believe that, Rerir and Asheville. Yeah, okay, it is as I thought. Okay. That's one hell of a power couple, you know? But both are voicing in the same games, really beloved characters. It kind of reminds me of, what's his name? Alejandro Saab, the voice actor for Jing Yuan. He voiced Jing Yuan, Anton in ZZZ, and Sino in Genshin. And then his partner voices Tribi also in Honkai Star Rail. So, like, I kind of love the fact that, you know, it's kind of like a whole big family. Exactly, they post so much about it on Twitter too. It's so nice to see. Yeah, it is indeed. Someone mentioned the legend. Yep, we did mention Blythe Melon, the voice Melon. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But the voice actor for Rerir, Asheville, and oh wait, he also voices Lygus then, right? Yeah, okay, bro voices everyone. God damn it. I read a rather interesting post about the end of chapter 10 recently. Apparently Moldir never defected from Igor's rebels. She just helped Ulrich as a side quest before returning to Igor. Yeah, honestly, after doing chapter 12, Dan, it really felt like that. It really felt like Moldir had not defected. I thought she did, but in truth, she actually didn't. At least, that's my understanding of chapter 12. I don't think I've mentioned it in my recap video that I made on YouTube. I mean, I still mentioned Moldir at the end, but I don't think I actually made a point to, well, point that out, unfortunately. It's like Al-Haytham, Kaveh, Sino, VAs, but they're not together. Yes, although they're all buddies, right? They're all friends. Hoping Ben Stahl would voice to someone in any game. I don't know Ben Stahl. I don't think I've ever seen that name before. Who them? Who are they? They do be good looking. I don't know who they are, but they do be good looking. Oh, they voice someone in Clair Obscur. Okay. Expedition 33. Marathon. and a bunch of things I don't really know. Warframe 1999. The fuck is that? That's a mix between Warframe and Reverse 1999. And they also just play as a well, not play, but you know, act like not just voice act. They also act. Oh, the Musketeers. I think I watched that show. I don't know. You know what? I think I kind of remember his face, more or less. Oh, and hello, Emmy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Everybody pull for Tuesday. Actually, no, wait. 2 patches and pull her on the Ripples banner. I mean, this... Oh, right, you still have a 50-50, whereas on the Ripples banner, you're guaranteed your first character, right? I think. Yeah, these are the characters you can choose from, right? Yes. I see. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is French. Yes, it was made by a French studio indeed. Basically, Igor marks a point when characters outside collabs who don't become Team Timekeeper still can be playable. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, he's not really Team Timekeeper, you're right about that. But he does have like a deal with her to be considered some kind of a partner, but he's very much more independent relative to other characters. So you're right. Because of him, that means that we can get characters that are not directly Team Timekeeper. God damn it, I can't make sentences. And I caught up to everything. Okay, let us start pulling now. We are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pity. 7 is a lucky number, right? So, that means that Igor will come home. I have both of your daughters, and I know that at least one of them is waiting for you to come home, and technically speaking, you kind of need both in your team. So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pull. That is 110 pull. It is! It is 110 pull. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man!
If I may, Timekeeper, we could have made good use of the suitcase to change the game, rather than merely hiding from the rain. That is something I have longed for, a shelter from the storm for my army.
It worked. Coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. 110 pull is all we needed, because Igor knows. He knows he needed to come home for his daughters. You know, he has to take care of them. Oh, brother. Onward. Never imagined that. I mean, Lumiere could be any city on the planet. Ah, shit, I think I missed a few messages. It sounds like you have them hostage. No, I don't have them hostage. No, I've rescued one and just kind of sort of accompanied another. No, I'm not I don't have Moldir hostage. I think Moldir would kill me if I were trying to take her hostage. 10 pull won't hurt. Nope, Chip, it didn't hurt. On the contrary, it actually worked like a charm. Ah, there you go. This kind of luck is unparalleled. I have to admit, this year I have been pretty lucky with my pulls. So, you know, I am kind of, I'm kind of really happy. Oh, by the way, I think I missed a message from Gamer. YouTube stream works fine, Twitch is fucked. Sorry, Gamer. I saw your message, but I was in the middle of a sentence, so I forgot to reply to that. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of the reasons why I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. If you have a problem on one platform, you can hop on to the other one, because at the end of the day, you know, it's the same stream. I know that both platforms don't want you to hop between them, because they want you to stay on one, right? But if the stream is not working, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Stare at a blank screen? Doesn't really make sense. Thank you for watching, back it up. No. We pulled the man, the myth, the legend, but now we also need to do his story. The artwork I sent worked like a charm. True. True. Maybe he actually came home for Ivan. But there you go. He is the only thing we got in that temple. The rest of it is absolute garbage. But we got him. There you go. And now I still have a shit ton of pulls. I have 148 pulls plus 6, so that 154 pulls. There is no one I really want to pull for here. So I don't think I'm gonna pull anything more than that. I think I'm gonna be happy with that. P2? I don't want to go P2, but you know what? Just like Chip always mentions, we can always... one 10 pull won't hurt. So we can do one more 10 pull. Best case scenario, we're building pit. Well, best case scenario, we get P1. Worst case scenario, we're building pity. Are we building pity, or are we getting P1? Oh, ew. I guess that was... yeah, no, we don't... Yeah, we don't like what we saw. We don't like what we saw, so we give up. That was not good. P6 is old? No, I'm not wasting my pulls. Chip, I'm not wasting my pulls. Don't listen to chat, we're just going to make you gamble more and lose your pulls. I mean, if I get P1, I don't mind, because I do really like him. If I get P1 or P2, I don't mind, because I do like Igor. That being said, and if I lose the 50-50, then I would just keep the guaranteed for whatever next character I want. So that's why I'm okay with doing a few more pulls. I'm not going to go all the way to hard pity, though. I think this warrants one more 10 pull. We can do one more 10 pull. Why not? Why not? I am just going to wait until the ad break is over on Twitch so that people who might be stuck in ad jail can still witness the pulls, because, you know, 110 pull was all we needed, so thankfully we did that outside of the of the ad break. I mean, best case scenario is getting 10 Igors in 110 pull, but I guess... Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't think it has ever happened to anyone, has it? Because I've seen edits, like photoshopped version of these kinds of things, but I don't think it actually happens. Like the probability of that happening is probably astronomical or something like that, I would assume. Well, at least Skirk was meant for Meow. What do you mean by that? If I recall correctly, you were quite lucky in getting her, right? Is that what you meant, Zenny? I knew it was a mistake for me to play Resident Evil on the hardest difficulty. I've been struggling for 4 hours on the first boss. Well, I mean, you asked for a difficulty spike, the game has delivered. But are you enjoying your time, even though you struggle? Because some people do enjoy the struggle and learning boss patterns and stuff like that. Are you enjoying your time with the game? That's, I think, the most important... no. Okay. At least that's an honest answer, you know? If that's the case, then maybe turn down the difficulty again. Maybe turn it back to normal or something like that, if there is a normal difficulty. By the way, Chip, I saw that... that D20 you rolled. 10 pull won't hurt, right? And you rolled a 6. So that means that the next 10 pull is going to hurt me. I see. Wait, you know what? We can directly ask the bot who is the next 10 pull gonna hurt me? Oh god! Oh yes, Chip, I think the bot has confirmed. It has confirmed your dice roll. How do I do D20 rolls? You just type !D20. You can type something else afterwards, but you don't really... it doesn't really matter what you type afterwards. No, you're not going to lose money. The betting thing is one thing. The betting is one command, and that uses indeed some coins. But the D20, it does cost a few owl coins, if I recall correctly. Let me check. I do believe I implemented that. Twitch commands, yes. D20, yes. D20 costs 50
L_me_high
owl
on Twitch
coins.
says, it's the first boss in the fucking game, my head is pounding, and you can't turn the difficulty down in Resident Evil mid-playthrough.
Ah. Well, it might be time for you to give up then. And I don't mean that in like a judgy or offensive way. I just mean, I've always said the same thing. If a game is not entertaining and you're not having fun with it, don't play the game. Don't force yourself to do something like that. Because if you're not having a good time, then what's the point of playing the game, right? So I think it might just be time for you to give up. What did the inferior to 15 thing chip did mean? That's just him basically, because the when you type !D20, the a roll will be dice, like a random number will be given to you between 1 and 20. And usually Chip writes the meaning of what he's rolling for. It's not just a random roll. It's like if I roll something inferior to 15, then I have to do this or I have to do that. Basically, he is implementing a rule for himself, and depending on what the dice rolls, well, he either wins or loses for that. But that's just... it doesn't actually mean anything. Like, it's not like in terms of the actual mechanic, it doesn't mean anything. It's just his added flavor, if you want to call that. I forgot the command for YouTube. Which commands, any? You can type !commands or !CMDS on YouTube as well, and it will show you a list of all the commands that exist. And hello, Amane, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. /E-wave. The fuck does that even mean? Since when did you monetize the die of I forgot the name? I forgot the name too, Chip. I forgot the name too, but ah shit. Commands did not work, and wait, no. Why is it not working? I know. Did something break? Let me check. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, no, it's supposed to be active. Commands or CMDS. It should work. Let me try it myself. !CMDS. There you go. I know, why is it broken? What happened to my, I know. It should work. I don't know why it doesn't. What is wrong with you, YouTube? Okay, let me try it on Twitch, just out of curiosity. CMDS. Okay, it works on Twitch. There is absolutely no reason it would work on Twitch but not on YouTube. At least I don't see why. Maybe there is a reason, but I actually don't know. I genuinely don't know. Let me try... no, because the other commands also work. Because I saw Dan using the daily command and maybe some other command as well, I don't remember. But at least the daily command, that's for sure, he used it. I'm confused. I am confused as to why it doesn't work. Cooldown. Yeah, no, YouTube messages, it should work. There is no cooldown. Everything is enabled. Ah, brother, did they, Why is YouTube broken? Why? Well, and the problem is I can only test this on stream. That's kind of a pain. EMDS. Let me enable, disable, there you go. What if I do this? Aha! No, that was on Twitch, my bad. Sorry, Twitch people. No, that did not work. Ah, god damn it. And the lurk, oh, the lurk command worked, okay. That's not what I meant to do, but okay, at least it worked. Oh man, I have so many goddamn commands. CMDS. There you go. And we are only on YouTube side. Come on. Yeah, no, nothing happens. I have no idea why it's broken. I genuinely don't know. Because it should work. The command is active, it's enabled. There is no reason for it not to work. Yeah, for now I'm confused. I will try to do something about it later on. But at the same time, I have to do it on stream because otherwise I can't test shit on YouTube. Because it used to work. Oh, man. Okay, let me catch back up with, what do you call that? With chat. I think it was Oblivion. You could be right, Chip. I'm not sure, but I think it might have been the dice of Oblivion, indeed. Should he pull? Maybe. Oh, brother. What I did say... what I did was /E wave. It's a Roblox command that makes your character do a wave animation. Oh, I've never played Roblox, so I mean, I have no idea how that works or what that does. And then there is no exclamation mark CC, but it seems like for some reason most. Let me check one last thing. D20, but on YouTube, it should work. Yes, D20 does work. You know what? RR on YouTube. Yeah, everything else works. Well, maybe not everything else, but other commands work. But the commands to pull out the commands don't work. For some reason. And see, yeah, the lurk command for Dan worked. I don't know if you were just testing it or if it's because you were actually lurking. If you're going to lurk... unlurk. Very well. There you go. Yeah, the things are working, so I'm kind of confused. And by the way, I think I read this at some point. Amane, you want to learn French? I do wish you good luck. I hope that you enjoy learning French. It is somewhat difficult, though. I will say that much. Yes, I want to. Okay. Like I said, good luck. And if you need help, you can ask me questions. I will try my best to answer them. I can't guarantee that I will have the answers, but I will try my best. And by the way, I've never understood why people, like non-French speaking people, had this because we don't make that noise. I genuinely never understood. Like talking about baguettes, I understand because we are known for baguettes. Fair. I get it. But where did the comes from? That's the part I don't get. Stereotype? Yeah, no, I know. But oftentimes, stereotypes are built upon some sliver of truth, right? Some sliver of truth. And I've no idea where that one comes from. Okay, let us do one more 10 poll. That would put us at... you know what? We can go up to 30 pity at most. This should put us at 20. Just, you know, to see how it works, how it goes. Can we get a P1 Igor by any chance? Right? Just be happy? No, not want to be happy? Oh, man. Sag. No P1 Igor, okay. Maybe this time. You came home once. Let's say that was for Moldir, right? Would you come home for Lopera? She does need you. She does want to see you again. Probably. No. No Igor for us. No. I kind of want to do another one. Yes, bargaining, a stage of grief. Okay, let us cross over the halfway point and go at 40 pity. If he doesn't come home, You know, it's sad, but it's life. I do wish still to keep some pulls. I'm not going to spend it all. But, Igor, for a P1 coming early, you know, it would be nice. You already blessed us by coming home during the very first 10 pull we did, which was very sweet of you. Would you do it again? Pretty please, do it again! And he did! He did! He did! Okay, now do we win? That's the question. Do we win? Okay. Do we get Beast? Please show me Beast. Oh no, it's Mineral! Oh, Sentinel!
Salut, Timekeeper. May our cooperation be a pleasant one. You need not worry about my accommodations. Little more could I ask for but the peace and quiet of your suitcase.
You know what? I got one, I still got a military woman, right? I was looking for a military man. I was looking for a soldier. I got a soldier, you know? You do have Senti yet? Yes, I do. This is P1 Sentinel then. So I'm not unhappy with this result. She's not what I was expecting, but I'm not unhappy, you know? I still consider that a win, just like Dan said. Still a win. I don't know what P1 Sentinel does, but my Blood Tithe team, given the fact that I don't have Nautica, is in desperate need of any help it can get, you know? Senti Marsha? Is it Senti Marsha Yuri time? I mean, well, I do have both, so why not? Why not indeed? Well, it did come home early. How many pulls do I have left? That's about 100 pulls, right? I guess I can do a couple more 10 pulls, but then I would leave it at that because I do want to guarantee at least one character. So we can do a couple more 10 pulls, and we've been very lucky today, let's be honest. We've been very lucky. And hello, Swavy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and happy lurking to you. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Do we get the guaranteed in the next 10 pull? Come on, we've been so lucky today. We've been blessed. Please, Igor, bless us in 1 10 pull. Never mind. Never mind. We saw nothing. We saw nothing. There was nothing there. As I was saying, bless us in 1 10 pull. Well, technically the second one, but come on! No. I don't think that was it. No. Okay. We leave it at that. I shall keep the rest for, what do you call that? For, whatever character I want. Wait, but wait. No, let me actually think. Let me check. Let me check a couple of things before I actually do decide.
Are you always so quiet when you feel relaxed?
I want to see what his P1 does, to start off.
You've come with questions. I can tell from your face.
Additional reality damage for each stack of shrapnel when hit by Igor's ultimate increased to 45%. What is the original one? 25, okay. That is a substantial increase. Not bad. And P2, what is that? 40%. 14%, sorry. Percentage. Right, I don't... Okay, yeah, I see. Okay, that is actually not too bad. Okay, those are actually pretty decent portraits. And there was another thing I wanted to check first. The list of upcoming characters, because I want to make sure I am able to get whatever next character I want, because like getting portraits for Igor is not a must, but not gonna lie, it would be nice. So I guess the only one I truly want is Lorenz, Butterfly, I guess. What kind of character is she, by the way? Lingering low, burn rank up. Oh. Ah shit, she has +1 AP. Anya. That's kind of nice. I kind of like the +1 AP. Plus, I could finally replace Flutter Page in that team. Yeah, Reed I'm not interested in. Cheng Haiguang is a maybe, not really. So I don't think I'm interested in any characters that are upcoming. Okay, so we can do a couple more 10 pulls. Next patch. Next patch, I'm not interested in Paper Heron, and I am not interested in... I'm somewhat interested in Cheng Haiguang, but... not really. I mean, he does look nice, but other than that, it's not really that big of a deal. Some early reveries can be cleared with Senti Marsha. Really? They don't need Blood Tithe or Lingering Glow for that. Wait, but how do you clear that? Oh. Because I have cleared a tiny bit of the reveries, the new one, I mean. Here. Yeah, I've done a couple of them, and I think I did, yeah, one of these things. I don't really know what any of it means, but I have tried a tiny bit of that. There, there, and there. Oh wait, you mentioned Ramona, Amane. I don't remember seeing Ramona. Where is Ramona? Ramona? Anyo? She's not on Pridewin. I'm guessing she hasn't come out yet. Ramona RN 1999. I just want to look what she... I just want to see what she looks like. Anya, she's a child. No, never mind. She's a child. Never mind. Poisoned Patutu design. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I'm probably not going to be interested in Ramona. Or maybe I should say Ramona. But yeah, I'm probably not interested in them. Oh, you know what? That means I have... I'm kind of okay. Yeah, the only one I'm looking forward to would be in 3.5 Lawrence Butterfly. But that's about it. And even then, I'm not entirely sure I would pull for her. So you know what? We can still do a few polls here. We can indeed. Where was I? She's a child, never mind. At least you're not Didi's... No. But I want her simply because Mexican. Sure, why not? Culturally, it could make sense. It's just that personally, I don't like children. I don't like playing with children. And not in that weird way either, but no, I'm talking about video games here. I don't like having children in my team most of the time. There are a handful of exceptions where I actually genuinely like the child character. Like Marcus, I mean, she's a teenager. She's like 17, if I recall correctly. Or even Flutterpage. Flutterpage is more like 13, 12, something like that, I don't remember. Yeah, Flutterpage is quite younger. But usually, 99% of the time, I don't like children. Those two are exceptions because they are nice children, I guess. But that's about it. I mean, my wife is Mexican, so basically anything Mexican interests me, so I'm also looking forward to patch 3.5 to see how well they do the Mexican patch. Oh, interesting. Well, does your wife play the game? Because I'm always curious to see the opinion of people who are from a specific place that Reverse 1999 goes into for their patch. So I'm just wondering if you could give us her opinion of what the game, of how the game portrays Mexico. And I don't know if Gamer is still here, but I do believe Gamer is also Mexican, of Mexican origin, if I recall correctly. But I do believe he has knowledge of Mexican culture, so, you know, I would be curious to have, you know, a direct, people who have direct knowledge of the culture, because I don't. I will be honest. I know very little about Mexican culture. The most Mexican culture I've learned about was mostly because one of my friends dated a Mexican guy. And, I mean, he was lovely. They used to date, now they are not together anymore. But yeah, yeah, but I talked to the guy, to my friend's partner, and, yeah, that's about it. That's about all I know. And why was Deidara's message moderated? There you go, for your Owo Mexican. Next patch is Mexico. Amazing. It's not next patch, Deidara. It's the patch after that. Next patch is going to be 3.4. This patch is 3.3. But the Mexican patch, if I'm not mistaken, is actually 3.5. And yes, Amane mentioned it is 3.5. Correct. I feel like people get surprised how old Marcus is. I think I was surprised, but I think you were the one, Dan, who told me how old she was. I think we had a conversation about that, and you were the one who actually told me. But I remembered. Hey, for once I remembered something, you know. Also, my wife is like, oh wait, I got her into it, but current circumstances prevents her right now. However, I do hope she's able to play it when the patch comes to global. Okay. Also, my wife is like, as she would describe herself, very stereotypical Mexican. Okay, is that a good thing or a bad thing? No, Latina's interesting. I guess you have a fetish, Tosh? Is that what you're trying to share? Wonder what part of the 1900s it will be. I have no idea. I try not to look too much into what the story is going to be. Like, I don't mind characters and character kits. And even the place where it's supposed to be, because usually the characters give us clues to that. But I try to not look too much into what is going to happen later on. By the way, has this updated? Sentinel 1-2. Okay. I think it no, it hasn't, because I don't remember. Has someone counted where we were? I don't remember. Wait. Why is this saying I did my polls at 1 p.m? I'm kind of confused. 3 oofs? Because right now we're at 2 oofs. So it's missing 1 oof. Is that what you're saying, Chip? Okay, thank you. Let us do a 4th oof. Wait, are you not confusing the previous thing where we actually got Sentinel in 4 oofs? Yeah, we got 1 oof, 2 oofs, 3 oof, and 4th oof we got Sentinel. And now we are 2 away, right? I think. Oh, 2 in. 2 oofs in. Let us see for the 3rd oof. Or is it actually an Igor showing up? Come on! Never mind. Never mind. What should I say? Oh, you know what, Igor? You are a military man, right? And I have a lot of soldiers that would be very happy to follow your command. I have Marsha. She is technically a knight, and she is now part of the Squad 12, but let's not talk about that. We have Sentinel, who has deserted the army in order to become kind of like a vigilante, but we don't talk about that. I have Moldir, your own daughter, right? She's a soldier too. I have Lopera, another soldier, and she's your daughter too. Who else do we have in terms of soldiers? I don't remember. But we have a lot of soldiers, right? So will you come home to lead this army? Pretty please. No, I don't think that was it, right? No. The army was of no interest to him. Very well. So that would be the 4th oof. I think, Chip, you're missing an oof there. I believe. I believe this would be the 4th one. And this, now we're going to the 5th one. Isn't Leilani technically a soldier? She's from Zeno too. I think you're right. I think you're right. Wait, Igor, will you come home for Leilani? The girl that I kind of forgot her existence. But you know what? Maybe Igor will make her happy. Make her happy! It is not. Anya. I mean, it's a kind of a nice poll here, but not what I wanted. Pretty please? Podcast Twitch, keep changing the oof in my recent emotes. Ah, Igor. Lilia! Yes! Lilia is waiting to put a bullet in your head. So you better not act up and be very nice to me and come home right away. Ah, man, I'm hitting hard pity here. So that should be 5th, 6th. This was the 6th one. We are hitting hard pity. This is going to be hard pity indeed. Welp, Sag, but this should be it. Come on, let us see it. Yeah, there you go. This is it. The P1 is here at the very least. But it cost us a bit. You know what? It cost us quite dearly.
If I may, Timekeeper, we could have made good use of this suitcase to change the game, rather than merely hiding from the rain.
Oh well.
That is something.
At least he came home, right? You know what? I can spend whatever I have left. It doesn't really matter. Like I've mentioned, I'm not going to pull for anyone the next patch,
Didara
and
Clay
maybe
Dragon on
not
Twitch
even
says,
the patch after that. I don't need help, Deidara, because I'm okay with doing what I'm doing. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. Basically, it's kind of like the E2S1 Ceridra. It's kind of the same thing. Like, I would be very happy to get him to P2, but because I'm not going to pull for anyone in the next 2 patches, basically. So I will have time to save, and save enough to guarantee whoever's the character in the 3rd patch after this one. So this is a calculated move. Could we get another early, you know? That would be nice. Pretty please? That way we can end things on a high... Nah, that was not a high note. Never mind. 4 or 5 stars. It's still crazy. Yes, it was a lucky pull. That one was definitely a lucky pull, Dan. Now get P2. We will try, because we do have some pulls left. That is, we will try. Why not? Because, I mean, now that we have P1, I kind of want to go P2 and stop there. I don't think I will P5 him, but P2 would be nice. That's how I felt for Skirk, but I ended up spending wisely, and I didn't have to spend more. Nice! Nice! No. I mean, sometimes we do be lucky, you know, which is kind of nice. By the way, would you recommend me learning French? What do you mean? What do you mean? How do it? Apps can be a good starting point, but then I would recommend. I'm sure there are some YouTube videos that could help. I've never looked it up, so I don't know. But there might be some YouTube videos or books that could help you, because like the little apps are nice, like maybe Duolingo or something like that. They're nice to learn a few key phrases and start off, get a feel for the language, but eventually you will have to learn the actual grammatical rules and whatnot. And for that, I feel like actual courses would be better. And I'm sure there are some free ones online somewhere. I don't know where, because I've never looked them up, because, well, I don't exactly need to learn French, so I don't really know. But I think that's how I would proceed if I were to learn a new language. You pulled better. I still consider that a high note to end on. I mean, we still have a few pulls to do, and then that will be the end of it, because after that, I'm not going to spend money, for instance, for Igor. I'm not going to spend money on that. The benefits of being a fish. Yes, I see what you mean, Deidara. And yes, because I'm a fish, I get around 80 to 90 pulls, I would say, every patch. So if I skip 2 patches, I will be fine for whatever next character I want. When Amane, thank you for the hydrate. I think I forgot the first hydrate that you did when you first arrived, so I will drink twice. That was once, and this is twice. You did forgo, yes, but I remembered that I forgot. This is pinnacle Gamba addiction. It would be if I was spending money. Then I would agree. Here, I know what I'm doing, gamer. It's okay. It's so okay that Igor will come home right away. No, that's not it, right? No, that wasn't. Igor, you're the first man I've pulled for in a very long time. Because I've pulled for other male characters in the past. But you're the first man I've pulled for in a very long time. So pretty please, come home to us and show us what a man's man can do. Nope. Nope, we saw nothing. Nothing happened. We saw nothing. Fuck me. Those blue wheels hurt, man. Those blue wheels or purple wheels hurt. So what do you think about the cooking stream? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure. And is this my last... It is my last 10 pull, but what is my what is my pity at? I think we did 2 10 pulls, right? What did I miss? Did we get P1? Yes, we did get P1, but at hard pity, unfortunately. We lost the 50-50 relatively early, but we got the P1, and unfortunately we had to go to around 70 pulls, which is the hard pity. Will you do a cooking stream ever, even in like 5 years? I can't talk about what will happen in 5 years, so I can't answer that. As far as right now, given my current circumstances, no, I do not plan on doing a cooking stream at all, because I do not have the camera equipment, nor do I have a good kitchen to film in. Because my kitchen is really small, and it wouldn't be practical. The angles for the cameras would not be nice. You wouldn't be able to see anything that interesting. So, and I wouldn't even be able to properly set things up. So no, no cooking stream for now. One day, if I move out of this home, maybe, but I'm really not convinced, because at the end of the day, this is not really the focus of my channel. If you plan streaming for that long, I mean, I don't know if I will be streaming still in 5 years. For now, I'm having fun and everything is nice, so I do plan on continuing. But I can't answer about like what will happen, because 5 years is a long ass time, man. I mean, he's French, so if he ever does one, he'd cook literally and figuratively. I think that was some kind of a compliment, Harmony. Probably. Maybe. So thank you, I think. And as a testament to Harmony's compliment, and maybe Igor, you know, you're a soldier, so you're used to eating whatever food you can scrounge up because you're going on campaigns and whatnot. I will cook you a great meal that you will be able to enjoy. Rate it, please. Was that it? No, that wasn't it. No, that wasn't. I know, sad. But I don't know how many pulls we're at. Wait, what? Did I fuck up and we got it? Wait, what is this? Did I fuck up and I got it? But no, it says 1. I would have 2. Did you click 10 more after you got Igor? I'm confused. I don't really know. You hit P1 then kept going. Yeah, I did hit P1 and that kept going. Did I not?
You've come with questions.
I know, okay, we are at P1. What did I do? Oh, it just updated. Kind of nice. Okay, we got Igor P1. We got Sentinel there. That was Igor P1, okay. And then 1, 2, 3. So Peter... No, apparently not. You hit P1 and then you continued instead of stopping, so you just got it, I guess. Oh, it's the summary because I think I see what you mean. Yeah. I think I understand now what you and Dan mentioned. I see. Because I was still inside of the screen. Okay. I see what you guys mean. So no, we didn't get P2 Daedra. I'm afraid not. We do be Sag. Wait, where is the fragment? Oh, by the way, I can buy this. Thank you very much. No. Oh, wait, I can buy these. Thank you very much. I'm gonna need those resources. Now, what did I want to do? Oh, yes, the pawn shop. I don't really want that. How many can I? 24. I'm just gonna grab... wait, no. How many do I have here? 4. I will use them up. We said 4, so I need 6. I can't count. There you go. Drop counter, max. There you go. We have our last temple of the day, I suppose. And we shall see. So that would be, we said, 40 pity, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to 40 pity. A little over 40 pity. That is a little over the halfway point. So pretty please, Igor, come home to us one last time. I don't believe that was it, unfortunately. No, that was not. Sag. Ah, fine. We'll wait. How many did we have here? Pawn shop, rebel, there. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We can do. Yeah, let's go for it. I don't plan on buying anyone's portraits anytime soon. We can do a few more, and then that will be it. Like I said, I'm not spending money today, but we can do what we have on the account as of right now. Igor, I have used it all for you. You are the man, the myth, the legend. Please come home to us right away. We still have to win the 50-50. We still have to win the 50-50. Wait. Come on. Please show me Beast. Please show me Beast. No! Willow! No!
Wait again, boss. Nah, this ain't the time to catch up. I'm gonna take a nap first.
I mean, I do like Argus, but if I had to have a plant character, I would have wished it to be Willow. I've been waiting for Willow for ages now. I've had to skip Willow's banner over and over again. And I already have her, Argus, so I guess now I have her at P1. But, well. I guess it is what it is. Sag. Sag news indeed. Welp. We do have one more 10 pull left, I think. No. Oh, that scared me. Wait, can I buy one more pull? I just want to do regular 10 pulls because wrong button there. There you go. Yes, we do have enough. There you go. This is truly the last 10 pull we have. So Igor, see, this is what happens, you know, whenever I want to go for portraits for a character, I lose my 50-50s. See, I decided, at first I wasn't going for portraits for Igor, and everything went fine. I got him in one 10 pull, which is awesome. But since I decided to go for portraits for him, I'm losing everything. Fine, you know what? This is the last 10 pull we have. We are on a guaranteed, and we are at, well, quite literally 0 pity. It hasn't updated yet. Igor, will you please come home? I have spent everything for you. Please come home to us. Pretty please. That's a bad note to end on. That's a bad note to end on. Never mind. Ah, well. We tried, guys. We tried. A rip indeed. Doesn't the, what do you call that? The, this thing. Doesn't this thing give us some monies? No? I don't remember. Maybe at the end of the stream we might be able to do one more 10 pull. If the story gives us some monies. If it doesn't, then we won't do anything. I don't really know if I'm going to keep pulling throughout the banner, or if I'm just gonna stop there and keep the guaranteed for whatever character. But like I said, I'm not really interested in the 2 next patches, so I kind of I'm kind of okay with keep trying to pull for him throughout the banner. Where is Igor? Igor? Did I Oh, Igor is down there. Okay.
You've come with questions. I can tell from your face.
Activate. P2, yeah, nah, unfortunately no P2 for me. Hey, greedy. Yeah, I was greedy, but at the same time, like, the first 10 pull was very lucky, but the rest was absolute dog shit. So I'm kind of sad, but it is what it is. Still, I am still happy that we got him at P1. Could have been a P2, you know, but we'll take what we can. It's not 3D open world. Oh, I will soon. Oh, I got a thing that's let me upgrade any 5-star character that I own to Inside 2 level 1. Can I use it for Melania when I get her? No, Ktosh, because that is only for 6-star. Melania is a 6-star character, and the object you mentioned is for 5-star character. Like I said, Melania is 6-star, so it wouldn't work. I got an orange pull. Is that a 6-star or is it a scam? It has to be a 6-star if it's orange. I saw Beast and got happy. Turns out Medicine Pocket exists. I know I already have Marsha. Welp. That's kind of rough, buddy. I am sorry for your loss, Ktosh. That being said, you still have time to keep on pulling, if you do decide to keep on pulling. And there you go. The man, the myth, the legend has his Psy Cube, and then we level him up. I'm still a question. Yeah, I think I will keep pulling, trying to use that guaranteed we got in order to...
History makes judgments. I make decisions.
A man of few words. A man of few words. But I think I will keep pulling, trying to get his P2. Not today, because I don't have anything anymore. But throughout the banner, I will keep on pulling. And yeah, and then the next 2 patches, I will just keep saving.
I stand straight and still, for the lives of my soldiers rest on these shoulders.
I wonder what this little lantern he carries is, because I think there are little fairies in there, or something like that, and he consumes them when he uses his powers. I think we saw that in the main storyline, but I wonder, like, what's the deal with those exactly? Also, I missed out on Marsha's banner, rip my lingering glow. I guess I'll get Igor. What team even is he good with? The 2 adopted daughters, like Chip mentioned. Goddamn, I don't have any of them. If that's the case, saving might be better, Armane, because Igor, like, his kid literally mentions girls. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't have enough books. Give me books. Sure, give me 1 book.
We begin with
I literally need 1 book.
This'll help.
See how they
Barrage.
Oh, that's one of my old teams when I used to play Mercuria with Lucy. I forgot.
Each move on the board is an attempt
She's
to
so
return
pretty.
to the future. Let this victory
Medicine Pocket for Blood Tithe, Marsha for Lingering Glow, win-win. It is, but the problem is that Ktosh has started a new account, so he has no one. He doesn't have the Blood Tithe team yet. Well, he has nothing
History
yet.
makes judgments. I make decisions.
I will keep pulling, I guess, since I don't really like Sweetheart's gameplay. Kinda basic. She is an older character, to be fair. She is relatively old as a character, so her gameplay reflects that as well. There. And we can go up to 10. Do I 15 him? I don't know. For now, I'll just level 10 him because I just level 15 both Isolde and Cassandra, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check, actually.
Please, have a
No, I only
You'll
level
always
15
be-
Cassandra
Do you
then.
have
Yes,
some work for me?
I only level 15
Something
Cassandra.
you need,
And at some point, I do want to do it for
You've come with questions.
for Isolde
I
as
can
well,
tell.
so that's gonna be a bit rough in terms of resources. So we'll see if I do it for Igor as well later down the line. Open the casket, 1, and there. But for now, we can at least give him level 10. There you go. Might say for Paper Heron, I want all true limited characters anyways. Oh, fair enough. I want true limited characters because I don't want to miss out. I mean, technically speaking, the limited characters still have reruns. They are not actually limited. You know what I mean? There. And plan, shoot, I need a plan. Pridewind, please help. Do you have a plan somewhere? You don't? No, Pridewind, please come to my rescue. I know. Pridewind does not come to my rescue. What about... no, this is the tier list Excel. What about this? Okay. Beast. Oh, it does have Igor, okay. Let's go for Igor. And we do have crit with flutter page. Or attack with... wait. What I can do is go on YouTube. And look for Jazakin. Jazakin. There you go. Igor's build. There you go. And Enyo, show me Psycube. No. This is it. Okay, so no, it would be the attack one. Okay. Very well. There. Copy. Plan. Use plan. Copy. There you go. Confirm. There. And if people want the plan I'm using right there, it is the plan that I found on an Excel spreadsheet that is maintained by the community. I don't know if it's up to date, but at the very least they had Igor's, so I'm guessing it is still up to date. But there you go. If you guys need the plan is here. Knowing the next patch is a Chinese patch, it will rack my luck a lot. Why would that be the case? Do you have bad luck on Chinese patch for some reason? Chip, sorry. Because I saw that Ktosh also sent some messages. By the way, I'm almost done building Yao Yao. Any further characters you think I should build? Maybe the bad ones, since I already have every good 4-star built? Well, I mean, I don't know what characters you have or don't have. So it's gonna be tough for me to recommend you build someone if I don't know who you have or not. There are like 100 characters in Genshin. Unless you already build for Main's Bulletin or the Deepest Reveries, quick load works well. Oh, I never tried it. I always try to find the plan from... wait, you know what? Let me check. It didn't change much. I'll still use whatever plan is... I don't think it changed all that much. I don't know. Kind of hard. I would have to compare this. I'm too lazy to compare things. But thank you for the mention, Dan. I guess I could use that indeed. It's just I have the habit of just going online and finding a resonance pattern, because I feel like, you know, people usually tend to spend a lot of time theory crafting these kinds of things. So, you know, I'm just like, I might as well use their hard work. Let me grab our boy Igor. There you go. Replacing his daughter. The man, the myth, the legend is here. And what do I need? What do I need? I need to put him in my wilderness as well. And wait. Where is wilderness characters? Place characters. Who can I remove? Senti and Marsha I will leave. Okay, Brume I can remove, I guess, as much as I love Brume. But we have Lopera, we have her, okay, good. And Igor, okay. Igor is right there, okay. There. Next to the white buildings. Where is Moldir? Okay, Moldir is not too far. Okay, wait, guys, wait. This is important. Very important. There you go. There, number one. And, okay, not too far either. Okay, good. I don't know if there is a faster way of doing this, but... And there you go. The family has been reunited. Oh, sorry. That was a bit of a jerky move. The family has been reunited, guys. Isn't that lovely? Yeah, you can stay there and... Okay, can I... Do you not wish to interact? No. Oh, man. I tried, guys. I tried. But it doesn't seem like they want to interact together. Which is kind of sad, but oh well. At least we have reunited the family, you know? At least we have reunited them. Well, yeah, but they only rerun when a new True Limited shows up and are never in standard pool. True enough, yes, but at the very least, you know, we do get them at some point, right? Oh wait, we have 100 drops. No, no, you've got to be. Oh wait, we can add 10 from that. There you go, and we can do one 10 pull. We can do one, not one 10 pull, sorry, just one pull, period. We are at 11 pity, going up to 12. Will that be enough to convince you to come home to us? That is the last one we have. I literally have nothing else on my account right now, Igor. So please, to end the stream, well, not end the stream, I haven't done your story yet. To end this pulling session on a high note, will you come home to us? Pretty please? No. Never mind. Ah, no, not the kids. Remove those kids from my view immediately. And there and there. Well, I guess we tried, guys. We tried. Like I said, I will keep on pulling throughout the patch to try and get his P2. And if I do, that's great. If I don't, well, I'll still have a guarantee for whatever next character we'll get. We'll try and get, probably in like 3 patches, though. Changing perspective makes it easier in the wilderness. Right, I keep forgetting about that. Because I don't really spend all that much time in the wilderness. Last Chinese patch, a fucking DJ pirate Rocky hijacked my Liangye. Yeah, but...
Oh, whoa, whoa!
Oh, whoa, whoa!
Watch out, mate!
That's about all I can tell you, Chip. Last man in the lineup was Charon, right? Oh, if you mean in the beast fight that we just did, you know, in there, probably not. I think the last time I did this thing was before Charon was even a character, like before he was released. Let me check real quick. Yeah, no, it was Kekania, because Kekania needs to be everywhere. But no, the problem is just that back when I did this lineup, Charon was not out yet. But wait, since we're here, I suppose... I know I can't make more teams. I need to make more teams. I know. Oh, Xenosis. You know what? We can call it Xeno... Family. I think that would be too long, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ah, yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Zeno fam. There you go. And go up to the top because it will make my life easier. Use this and then switch. I want our boy Igor. Yes, Igor, Lopera, Moldir, and I suppose we can go with Marsha. She is a soldier after all. We have a family of soldiers. There you go. The family is there, the family is ready, and we do be happy. I mean, I can't use it here, but, you know, we are going to do the survey for Igor to try him out, right? Threaten him by saying you will end stream. Well, I mean, it's too late, but more important, I don't think... Look at this man, Aisha. Do you really think that this is the kind of man that could be easily threatened? And for fuck's sake, Al, what is it, gamer? What is the problem? Because at the end of the day, I do wish to have the P2 if I can, and we are on a guaranteed. Among released playable units? Among released playable units. I don't know what that was about. No, but perhaps you could sway his emotions. He's not a man of emotions. He does have some, but they are very deep and very well hidden. But let us see the man in action. I don't actually really know how to play him properly.
Just like the deals.
Ready to raid.
Yeah, we can... Anya will go with that one. Okay, there you go.
Fresh from the crucible.
We'll try it like that.
Copy that.
Тени из прошлого.
Always prepared.
My shells!
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
That is not a whole lot of damage, to be honest. Moldir, I was expecting more. What should I do? I guess I will do this because...
Get ready! This is going to be a
Just like the deals.
Formless.
Players ready.
Bro, give me more, Moldir cards. I guess we'll
Here's another one.
grab some shells.
Wait
Why
for
not?
the pop!
Did you see my message? Oh, will Ezio get a rerun since he's from a collab? Probably not, Ktosh. I don't think Ezio will ever get a rerun,
Никогда
unfortunately.
не забывай.
So,
Requesting backup.
yeah. Usually, as far as I know, collab characters don't rerun. That was the first and only collab we've ever had so far. Holy shit! That is one hell of an ultimate.
Copy that.
I will say that much. But yeah, no, unfortunately, I don't think you'll be able to
Try
get
a little
him.
harder next time.
I mean, Charon was the last male unit released before Igor, wasn't he? Could be. I think you might be right about that, Dan. I'm not sure, but I think you might be right. Let's do
Preparing
this.
fire. Players ready.
Ready to formless support.
And or
Let's go
keep
for
channeling,
trouble
because
brew.
why not?
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Oh, be careful!
Volleying suppressed fire.
В атаку.
Oh, I like his
Огонь на
attack.
прикрытие.
Okay, I really like his animations.
Всем подразделениям. Вперед!
That is such a scary ultimate. That's kind of an insane animation he has there. By the way, will the game stop giving me cards for Lopera? She has enough.
Ready to raid.
Just like the drill. Players ready.
That, and
Formless
that,
support.
and
This card should do.
there you go.
Тени из прошлого.
Copy that. Stand your ground.
Атакуйте фланг.
You are not welcome here. Oh, be careful!
Only 260k. Oh. Did you mean for Igor? Yeah, but that's usually how it goes with number one, non-limited characters, and more importantly, well, did you just see what just happened?
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
I think that was a huge ass number.
Oh, be careful.
We can see at the end exactly how much damage he dealt. Let's activate this again.
Ready to
Just like the drills.
And we'll
Ready?
go with that.
Aim.
I
Wait
was
for the
joking, my highest damage is like 7,000. Well, I mean, you just barely started the game, Ktosh, to be fair. Right? You
Enough.
barely started
Time
playing
to
the
clean
game.
up the battlefield.
But 260k is not for whole... I mean, it's big damage, but I've seen more from my other teams. How many
Going to
goddamn
pacifier.
Moxie do I have?
My
On
Crucible
Igor,
really
I
has
mean.
a mind of its own.
I do believe he's going to use... there you go. Yeah, that was a total of 7 million damage.
Through another storm.
That's not bad. I mean, this is P2, right? All these characters are P2 in the survey. But still, not bad, you know? Not bad indeed. Oh, and we do get, let's see, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 200, and 240. So we get enough for 1 pull. We get enough maybe for 2 pulls, I think, because I do have some leftover currency, what do you call that?
The Cossacks
These things, yeah. So at the end of the stream, after we're done with the story, we will have enough to do 2 more pulls, and that's it. Then we pray. But at the end, we will do those 2 pulls, and hopefully, with 2 pulls, we get P2, right? I want that in my games, the option to see how much damage they did in the stage. Yeah, I really like that. We do have that in Genshin, but only in the Mannequin Millie Astral Wonderland. We also have it in Honkai Star Rail, but only in Currency Wars. And we do have it in ZZZ. They have implemented it in ZZZ. But that's about it. I don't think there is any in Wuthering Waves as far as I know. That's Igor's strongest asset. After building Moxie, he just releases his ultimate automatically. Yeah, I do remember that you don't actually use his ultimate yourself. He will do it by himself, which is kind of nice, and it does deal a hell of a lot of damage. Wait, let me grab some tea first, and then we can finally start with the story. Oh, holy hell, we've stopped. It took us 2 hours to get to the story. God damn it, that's way too long. Way more than I wanted, but I suppose it is what it is. It is my fault. But my tea is still quite hot. Nice. Now then, into the Maelstrom, furrowed by hooves. What does furrow mean? I'm not entirely sure. What's going on? Oh. Is that young Igor? Wait. This is quite rare for us to see a very younger version of a character. Like, it does happen. I do believe we've seen baby Vertin, for instance. Even baby Sonato, I think. But we don't really see that many characters with younger version, especially not like... I mean, Igor is quite old, right? So it's kind of rare to see an adult that is younger than his actual old adult self. I feel like the past few units managed a better integration of lore and gameplay. As much as I love Marcus, her canon arcane skill ain't DPS. What is her actual arcane skill? Oh, it's reading things through. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you are right. I do remember now, and I don't have an explanation. Read, yeah, with quotation marks. I do remember that it is more complicated than that. His ultimate reminds me of Kogasa Last Word in Toho Lost Word. Of course, the one from her is very low quality. What do you mean low quality? He was Sergei? No, Sergei is a different character. I don't know if you're joking there, Deidara, but Sergei was a different character, and thank God, because I don't know how I will cope if young Igor has the same personality as Sergei. Don't look back, he said. Keep running. Don't look back. Soldier, you're to hold position here, and if you see any of your own... something, take this rifle and shoot. Don't think, just shoot. Like hunting a deer, probably. Is he killing his own men? I think that's what it meant.
Sir.
I think he's killing deserters. I believe in our men. Not a single soldier will step back.
Ни один солдат не отступит.
Wait, I just want to check. Yeah, and if you see any of our own turn to run, take this rifle and shoot, because I didn't have time to read this last part. So, yeah, basically he is... yeah, I mean, I know that's something that actually happened in real life, which is kind of sad, but I suppose it is what it is. Life sucks, huh? But he does look so similar. I mean, he kind of looks like a stereotypical young Russian dude from the early 50s, 60s, 90s. I don't know where he's from exactly. Well, no, he probably would have been like... this is maybe in the 1970s, I guess? Early 1999? No, because in 1999, Igor was already quite old. Sergei mentioned, I have risen. I low-key missed the last Reverse 1999 stream. Did he die? No. No, thankfully, Aisha, Deidara. No, sorry, Sergei did not die. If you want... I shall plug myself. Why not? Because why not? But if you want a quick summarized version, because the last stream for Reverse 1999 lasted for like 8 hours and 45 minutes, I think. So something along those lines. Wait, no, I need to go in here. And that will be easier. So it's kind of a long-ass stream that we had for that. Let me check just to see. Yep, 8 hours and 48 minutes. But I have recently published a video that summarizes the entire chapter 12, and I shall plug myself in, because why not? There you go. Here's the link if you want a summarized version of the entirety of chapter 12. It lasts for 28 minutes, which is quite shorter than the, well, you know, the entire thing. And no, Aisha, when I said I plugged myself, it's like a plug as an advertisement, not as a something else. That's not the point of this stream. This is not what we do on this stream, Aisha. So Sergei will look like Igor when old? Not sure about that, Deidara. Not sure about that. Upper left corner. Yeah, I eventually thought of it, Dan. Thank you. I finally beat the boss after 4 hours. Am I stubborn? That's one way to put it, I suppose. But are you happy about any of it? Because you didn't seem to be happy. I mean, I guess maybe you were. Yeah, I don't know. Must clip this, but I'm too late. I can maybe try to go back and clip it later on if I remember. His hands were already steady. It didn't matter if his sights were on a hare, a wild goose, the enemy, or his own comrades. But the snow comes down in thick blankets. The icy flakes melt over his hands. He stifles a shiver. Do not worry, Igor. They won't turn back. No one turned back. Well, that's good news. The soldier eases his finger off the trigger, wary of his skin sticking to the frozen metal. Oh no, there's someone. Igor's finger twitches back to the cold metal as a figure enters his scope. He had already seen that soldier. That soldier had cloaked himself and his horse in the forest shadow, yet the moonlight reveals the glint of a badge on his cap. Igor gives his own mount a firm pat. The roan red warhorse dips toward the water's edge.
At ease, soldier.
Wait, what? Yes, sir. Because, like on the previous scene, I thought that this was... I'm kind of confused. The soldier leads his horse to the river, halts before Igor and salutes. Reporting, 1st Battalion, Cavalry Regiment. Yeah, so no, we've jumped in time. Right? I think. We've jumped in time. I'm glad it's over. Wait, I forgot it's just the first boss in the game. Yeah, you will probably have to do more of that, unfortunately. I think. Maybe. Probably. I mean, up to you at the end of the day. Shall watch the video tomorrow, but if it's okay, may I get the gist of what happened to Sergei? Well, I don't know exactly what happened, but towards the end, he was captured by Manus Vindictae. He may or may not have killed his own men because of a spell that he was under, and eventually he managed to escape, and he helped Lilia take down the boss. Well, not really, because the boss kind of fled, but at the end of the day he survived, and he continues to be, what do you call that, to be a soldier, basically. In summary, he's alive and well. Yes. And he's ready to keep building his harem, I suppose. Oh, just like you mentioned, Daedra. Go, Sergei, make your harem, indeed. The entire game takes 4 hours if you explore, 1 hour and a half if you're a speedrunner. And you just spend that entire time just fighting one boss. I see. Well, that's a decision of all times. And good night, sorry to you, Chip. Happy lurking, and more importantly, good night. I hope you rest well and have sweet dreams. Still not fully voiced. Typical. Also seems like the multiple flashbacks in the same story. It does seem so. Dan, have you already done the story? Oh god, how do I read that? Grigory Andreyevich. Cavalry Regiment Scout. I know. Oh, you know the soldier, okay. I thought for a second that was his name, and I was like, wait, why are you called Igor then? But no, he knows the soldier. A flush creeps up the soldier's face, making his crooked, high-bridged nose seem to curve like a saber. I didn't expect you'd know my name.
I remember.
Your father was a Cossack from the dawn. Ooh. It's a beautiful white horse, groomed to perfection. The saddle shows no wear, sliver trinkets glistening at the corners. His colorful saddlebags seem more fit for celebration than the long road ahead. And a long road it will be. After their brief rest following the Battle of Berigrad, Igor's army must soon break camp. Oh, so this is after Chapter 12 then. But on the eve of departure, a soldier is leading his horse out. It goes against protocol.
But...
Sir, I know I shouldn't leave camp alone, but... I only came to water my horse, soldier. He cuts the soldier off.
Посмотри на эту реку, на эту степь.
Take a good look at this river and the steppe. Sorry, a bit of a burp that needed to, well, be released. I reached Node 2, gonna play the rest after seeing what you think about the minigame. Oh god, there is a minigame! Oh boy, well, I hope it's not too difficult. We'll see. Some of the minigames for character stories, in my opinion, have been hit or miss. Some of them were nice, some of them were kind of show and all, or I'm suing you. Good luck suing me, because that's gonna cost a shit ton of money. I will show you an owl, but once we are done with this node, because I don't want to interrupt the story just yet. But once we're out of this node, which shouldn't take too long, I shall show you an owl. I will remember, do not worry. Winter is closing in, and the air is thick with the decay of leaves and oak bark. Feather grass stands tall in the steppes beyond the woody copse? Copse? I don't know that word. Glimmering with a soft silver light that suddenly bows low, tracing the wind's path. You may have forgotten, but your father wouldn't. This was my home once. I intend to see it for myself again before we leave. Steady and patient, the river flows like a deep green jade toward the distant Azov Sea. A young Cossack like you probably wouldn't remember fishing here. I remember, sir. The soldier speaks up. His tone is wistful, almost shy-like, as if he is speaking to a brother, not his commanding officer. My father would take me fishing when I was small, always on nights with a full moon. I was too young to row, but father didn't row much either. We just let the current take our boat wherever it willed. Father would toss a handful of rye into the water and cast his line out. Then we'd sit under the moonlight for the rod to dip. The fish back then seemed to be as strong as bulls. We'd have to tire them out before bringing them in. I remember one catch, a good-sized catfish, with its puffing lips gasping as we pulled it out. He tossed it into the basket to carry home and said he'd be marching to the front tomorrow. A ripple spreads on the water. Hearing their voices, the fish hide their shiny scales.
Сегодня мы ловим рыбу на Дону, завтра мы идем на войну. Так живут казаки, дитя.
Fish in the dawn today, fight in the battlefield tomorrow. This is how we Cossacks live, child. Well, that's kind of sad. Maybe I shouldn't read all of these lines because they do be voiced. Anyway. Igor's eyes don't linger on the water. Instead, he strides up to the white warhorse. The horse lets out a spirited whining, making a playful trot toward Igor's own horse, then turns back. Your father taught me more than fishing, I see. Your father taught you more than fishing, I see. This is a fine steed. It's great, you know, on days where I have to read and my brain refuses to read properly. It's kind of, not great. The only thing I didn't like too much was Sentinels, but that was mostly because of technical difficulties. Though, in hindsight, I feel like a stealth minigame would have suited her better. Probably, yeah, it would make more sense. Because in theory, she would mostly work alone, right? After all, she can turn to stone. Oh, I didn't think about that, but that is a good point as well, then. I groom him daily and feed him oats and soy meal that I grind myself. He hates rye.
A true steed.
A true warhorse, bred for the charge, not for hauling guns. Igor takes the bridle. The white horse shakes its head and nudges his arm.
Hey, goodbye.
Wait. Wait. How do I do this? Oh wait, I think that should work. Anya, come on. Open up. I wanna see. Hopefully that works. It should be this. Please tell me you work. Why are you not working? I know. What I was hoping would work is not working. There is a reason. Why are you not working though? Give me a sec, guys. There is a reason why I am trying to do that. Source. Did you? I know. Oh, for some reason that got completely... Yeah, okay. I'll have to do that. Apply, okay. And then if I do this, it should work. Yes, okay.
Hey, goodbye. Hey, goodbye.
There you go. Now we have a recording of that. And I may or may not transform this as a sound alert. Let me check that it recorded properly. Yes, it did. Good. Sorry for the delay. But now you guys know what sound alert will come up next.
Oh,
I feel like, you know, that's kind of a...
huge.
It's kind of something that we need. The, hey, good boy. When you do something good, you know, you deserve it, right? You deserve a little bit of praise from Dad, who is not yet home from war. Igor meets the black horse... Igor meets the horse's black, glassy eyes. He hasn't seen war yet. Do you think he can handle the battlefield? Sir, how can you tell he hasn't fought? There is a look in his eyes. Horses and men are alike in that way.
He reminds me of the stories of Perun.
Perun? Igor whistles. The tall, red horse tosses its mane and comes to him. Perun, the thunder god. A comrade named him that, because he runs like thunder. But even Perun once feared the sound of gunfire. Did he? Not so much anymore, eh, boy? Grigory gazes up at the tall warhorse with clear admiration. I've seen him often in the stables. You always keep him close. He pats Perun's neck. The horse doesn't shy away. How old is he? Nearing 20. Almost time to retire. But he's splendid. When did he first see war?
That was 15 years ago.
15 years ago, before Igor became Admiral Igor. Before the storm. Is this it to be continued? No. We are actually continuing. Field step. The horses have finished drinking. The Big Dipper hangs just above the horizon. Igor mounts. He looks over the ready white horse and the soldiers holding its reins.
Нам по пути.
Grigory pulls his cap lower. The brim shadows his eyes.
Yes.
Perhaps we are, sir. Oh, never mind. That was to be continued. Well, there you go. I can show you an owl now, because I do believe this is stage 1 done. Yes. We do have 8 stages, right? Yes, 8 stages as usual. I would prefer not being called a good boy by people older than me. Unless it's Zani or Shalonen. That's because you're putting a weird context into it, but we are not. Side note, what do you call that constellation in French? In German, I know it as the Big Wagon. I believe in French that would be the La Grande Ours, which would be the Big Bear, I think. But let me check if I'm thinking of the right one. Big Dipper in French. Yeah, it is La Grande Ours, so it would be the big bear. Don't ask me why. I don't know why, but that is what we chose as a name. Let me think for a second what kind of owl I can show you that I haven't shown you already. I think I'm gonna need to go back to my shelf, so give me a quick second. I will grab an owl and I will be right back. I have an owl to show you. There. There you go. There you go. This is an owl to show you. Wait. Am I filming this properly? Yes, I am. This is indeed an owl. And this was made by... Oh god. I pressed some buttons, unfortunately. Because it's supposed to just stand there, but it's not supposed to be on in my hands, you know? But there you go. And this is an owl that was made by my best friend because she paints. And basically this is a button that she found with an owl on it. And she decided to make a bit of a painting out of it with some threads that is used to make like some kind of a tree that the button rests on. There you go. She made it all herself, and it is very pretty indeed. It is very cute. But there you go. Here is indeed an owl. And, well, I will go put it back later. He can stay with me for now. And there you go. But that was an owl clock. Yeah, I was really surprised that the Big Dipper can be extended into Ursa Major. I mean, that would make sense then as to why the French name would be the Big Bear, I suppose. Brief, a friend of Owl had to be so easy to find gifts, just owls, bury him in owls. Yes. Yeah, honestly, I am not a very difficult man to please. Gift me an owl and I'll be happy, like that. You don't need to really think twice. An owl will always make me happy, and it will just keep increasing my collection, and yeah. If you're out of, like, if you want an original idea, that's one thing, of course. But if you're out of quote-unquote original ideas, you can always fall back on owls. That's one thing I shall never refuse. Well, it's not like I've ever refused a gift, to be fair. I've never refused a gift. But yeah, owls will always make me happy. Where is my mouse? Mouse is there. There we go. Oh! Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I always clicked to swipe between various stages like this. I didn't know I could use my mouse wheel to do this. I keep learning how to play the game every time, man. Every day. Now then, stage 2. Righteous Sacrifices. Al, what kind of gifts appreciate more? Me? I don't really care. Not that I don't care. Sorry. That's a bad way of phrasing it. Just like it's just like basically just the thought of someone giving me a gift, I find it nice enough. The gift itself, I mean, of course, specific things will make me happier than others, I suppose. But I will always be grateful for someone just, you know, giving me a gift. As for specifics, owls are always something that will make me happy, like I've mentioned before. Otherwise, honestly, it can be kind of anything. Sometimes having useful things can be nice, you know. I know my mom always defaults to buying me shoes. That's her kind of easy gift. That way she doesn't have to think twice. So that's the thing that she most often gifts me, shoes. Other than that, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It kind of also depends on the budget of the person, right? Because some gifts can be quite expensive, so yeah, it kind of depends. Food or consumables, or, well, like your owl, decorative, durable things with no use. I don't mind either way. I'm okay with both. I've been given special chocolates, a special type, like for instance, my best friend, she went to a specific region in France where they make mustard, and she gifted me a special mustard that was made there. I think it was a honeyed mustard, I think, maybe. Another friend gifted me cheese, for instance, when they were in a specific region and stuff. So I have been gifted food before, and I, of course, enjoyed it, you know. I do enjoy good food. But I've been gifted a lot of owls, for instance, or decorative ornaments, and I enjoy them as well. Like I said, for me, I don't exactly have a preference in terms of the gifts. Like, I'm just happy someone is giving me something, you know. Someone thought of because the idea behind a gift, you know, is to try and make the other person happy. So it makes me happy that someone thought of trying to make me happy no matter what they are giving me. So that to me in itself, the gesture is what matters most. But in terms of objects, unless you gift me something that might kill me, I'm probably okay with anything you want to give me, you know. I like durable things that I can see whenever I want. I do like those as well. It is kind of like a nice reminder, because it is also, you know, easier to remember them, right? Because, like, for instance, the mustard that I just talked about that my best friend offered me, it's kind of like, not gonna lie, I hadn't thought of that mustard in a long-ass time. So I had kind of forgotten up until, well, today when I talked about it, you know? So I get what you mean, Deidara. And yes, Aisha, I do not wish someone to give me anthrax. Please don't. I'd rather not die, you know? That would be nice. But yeah, no, that's why, I mean, other than obvious gifts that could actually kill me, like anthrax, which I think is not really a gift. Other than that, you know, I'm just like, you can do whatever you do, I will be happy. I don't write in it too often, but my mom gave me a green golden diary from her and my granny's trip to Turkey. Green is my favorite color, one reason I am a Slytherin and plant main. Ah, because I thought I saw your name in Discord had something to do with Slytherin, if I'm not mistaken, Dan. I was wondering about that. Now that explains it. But it is kind of funny that you mentioned a green and golden diary. Well, I don't know where mine is, but it was not gifted to me by my mom, but a couple of friends of mine gifted me as well a dark green with somewhat golden patterns on it. It was some kind of a diary, although it was not really to write diaries in. It was mostly to write poems and stuff like that, because I used to write poems back in the day. It was a long-ass time ago. And also other stuff. I used to write quite a lot, so... and my friends enjoyed my poems and whatnot, so they gifted me that so that I could write them in a beautiful little book / diary thing. But it's funny that the diary you mentioned is also green and golden because it reminded me of that. So now I have the picture of the book I have as what I'm thinking of when you're talking about the what you were gifted. So I'm wondering if you and I have the exact same one. But unfortunately, I don't know exactly where I put it because it's been like way too long. More than a decade since I've touched that book. I haven't written poems in more than a decade. And I haven't written anything in like at least 3 years, I think, at this point. It's been a while. I prefer something I can keep forever, even if it's just a display item. Yeah, that's actually a good point, yeah. Being able to keep things forever is actually quite nice. The exam? Wait, what exam, Aisha? Do you still have an exam? Wait, did you pass your last exam? Are you done with those? A friend of mine 6 years ago or more gave me a mug printed with my favorite characters from a game I love seeing. Oh, nice! That's actually quite... Fuck, you just reminded me. Friends of mine gave me a bowl when we went to Disneyland. We went with a group of friends. And they gifted me a bowl with Grumpy on it. You know, the dwarf from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Because they kind of... to them, I felt kind of like I was grumpy because I was always tired. And they gifted me that. So, yeah. I do love that bowl. I do love that bowl. It is actually quite nice. Gotta tidy up anyway tomorrow. Maybe I'll show the diary in Discord. Okay, Dan, thank you. If you have to go tidy up, I wish you good luck. Once again, another good luck for your job interview. I hope that everything goes well there. And thank you for being here. I wish you a great rest of your, well, probably night at this point. But yes, a great rest of your night indeed. I haven't written any things in a while, but you wrote your exam I see. I see. Well, you know what, for that, Aisha, you deserve... where is it? There you go. It's not a hard one, don't worry. It's not a... no, I want... I can't write your name. There you go.
Bonk.
There you go. It's not a hard bonk, it's a Bina bonk. It's Colombina bonking you. So it's really soft, you know, it's an okay bonk, right? My results don't come until April. I have another exam tomorrow, so I tuned in to relax. I'm scared. Have you studied? Have you studied? Or and is it time for you to relax? Because if you haven't studied, I mean, I get... Yeah, technically speaking, cramming the night before is not always a good thing, but it kind of works still. Oh no, not another bonk. No, it's what I deserve. It's for the dad joke. It's even like the bonk is a minor offense, and the Bina bonk is a minor annoyance. If you want to rank them, right? It's a tiny little thing, a tiny little punishment, and I feel like some people might probably enjoy it if they were Bina bonked. I think. And by the way, Ktosh, congratulations on winning your 50-50 there. I did study, but I'm too scared to read more. Now I don't think anything will go inside my head, so it's okay. We shall hope for the best. I see, yeah. At some point, you gotta know when to stop to not overwhelm yourself, right? So sometimes just relaxing and waiting for the thing to happen is the best way to go about it. Now then, 1995. Ah, yes, a year where basically, I would say about 90% of my viewership was not born. Most of my viewers were not born in 1995. I myself was just 2 years old, to be fair. Al-Muntar, Zeno's 9th Division. Officers sit in a ring in the yard of the temporary command post. There are no chairs. They sit on straw or hard earth. Past concerns for comfort. Their coats are stiff with dried blood and dirt. You didn't see what I saw. That gunner I pulled out of the car. His eyes were leaking oil. Oh, so even back in 1995, they already had seen Manus Vindictae active. Huh. Interesting. Who knows what we're fighting? Air defense is dead. Can't scout a plane up. It seems almost like how things were in the Great Patriotic War. What did we fight then? German tanks? 800mm guns? And bears the size of 3 men? Better than dealing with these monsters.
What's the situation?
Slightly older Igor than before, but still younger than his normal self. Bro is getting quite a few skins and drip and whatnot. That's that's not what always happens, you know. Like most of the time, yeah, characters get 1-2 skins or something like that in their story at most, or 1-2 models, I would say. Bro is getting quite a few of them. I mean, I suppose technically, well, no, this whole thing is a new model, but for the facial hair, I think they're just changing the colors. I would assume probably, but still, interesting that they would actually give him that. Arseny. Ah, what's the situation? Indeed. We fell back in good order. We minimized casualties to below expectations, less than 30%. But the armored core is gone. The tanks are all stopped dead out there. Only half the crews made it back. They've outlasted our armor entirely, but what's pinning us down isn't their tech. It's their arcane skill. I know. Have whatever is left of the armored core placed into the infantry companies. Give them whatever rifles and ammunition we can spare. Tonight, the guards will bring in all our dead. We will need more space for graves. Arseny nods. Silence settles over the yard, layer upon layer like dust. The sound of spraying water comes from the stables. The stream of mud, blood, and oil flows down from the bright chestnut coat of a horse. Andrea, how can you still be in the mood to fuss over a horse at a time like this? Old crooked nose babying his precious Perun again? What's new? What good's a beast of flesh and bone against tungsten and steel? Andrea circles around Perun, checking him diligently for wounds, but before wheeling to face his jeering comrades. You'd have a Cossack go without his horse? You forget there are places a tank is not fit to go. Mountains, forests, swamps, city streets. Where tanks will go, I take a tank. But where they cannot, Perun will go. Day drinking again, Andrea? Andrea ignores him. He places his hands on the fence, his burly frame clearing it smoothly. Mid-descent, he thrusts his riding whip toward the sky. Plan is simple. We ride forward and cut down everyone in our path with our shashkas. All we need to do is ride faster than their bullets. Yeah, that's not exactly how that's not how horses work. If you see a horse that is faster than a bullet, I'd be interested in seeing that, not gonna lie. Yaoi crowd of the fandom eating well dispatched. Bluepoch knows their audience. True. And earlier, Chip sent me in my DMs an artwork, a fan art of Igor and Ivan kissing. It looked like a very passionate kiss, I will say that much. Which was, I mean, quite nice. It was sweet, you know. And I don't know if they would, but I mean, why not? Maybe they had that kind of a relationship before. Maybe. Not sure. The gathered officers laugh. It's almost enough to break the tension in the air. Igor laughs too. Igor, sir, not you too. It was your plan.
It was my tactic.
It was my plan, but your horse was too slow. The bullets caught you. That's how the nose of your... That's how that nose of... Wow, why can't I read today? Yesterday I was fine when we needed to read a few things. Today, my brain is like, nope, I'm not... Oh, maybe it's because I didn't sleep until 6 AM. Yep, I forgot I was tired. I'm in a good mood, so I forgot I was tired, but actually my body's dying. Never mind. That's how that nose of yours got bent out of shape, wasn't it? The crooked-nosed man raises his whip, making a herding call. Shoo, shoo! I was born with this proud feature, as was my grandfather and his father before him. It wasn't a bullet that caused that damage anyways. In the fight, this one pulled a shovel out of nowhere, held it overhead, and the bullet just bounced off. The laughter grows louder, becoming like a steady ripple, at last piercing through the air. Igor's adjutant comes close, voice low beneath the laughter. Sir, the Pack's house. Oh no, not the Pack's house. The Pack's house communicator is different from Zeno's red phone. It is white, clean, like a pebble from the dawn. Normally, it is just as quiet. Our radar remains non-functional. Air defense and armor systems are paralyzed. Cause unknown. Initial assessment points to arcanist activity. Not a single arcane soldier's power, but an elaborate ritual. We need heavier fire support. We will also need a dedicated arcanist detachment. The request meets a long static hum. Vice Admiral Igor stands straight, holding stiffly by the communicator, waiting with perfect detachment. The line cracked me up. Reminds me of the Area 51 raid a few years ago. Will Naruto run faster than their bullets? I see what you mean. I do remember what you mean. And thankfully it was mostly a meme. I mean, technically speaking, some people actually showed up there, but it was kind of all in good fun, right? But I was actually kind of worried because if people try to storm a military installation, they would die. So that would have been bad. Thankfully, it was all in good fun, I suppose. What is in the city? What is in this city? What? What? Huh? Emmy? What do you mean by that? What's in what city? Right now, I think we would... I don't remember the name of the city. I think it... Al-Muntar. And Zeno's 9th Division? But I've never heard of the name of that city, to be honest. And yeah, just like Josh mentioned, I guess the people and horses are in the city. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're asking for. Exactly. By the way, Al, who's your favorite streamer? No idea. At this point in time, I can't truly answer your question. Because these days, I rarely find the time to watch streams. Just because they happen at times that I'm unavailable. I do find myself sometimes being able to watch Kiwi streams, for instance. And even Yando streams sometimes. But like, yeah, I have a hard time, finding the time to watch streams anymore. Otherwise, I think the actual streamer I've watched the most in my lifetime, I guess, he would be a French streamer who you probably wouldn't know because he streams in French. He doesn't stream in English, but he got really popular in France, especially after a charity event, a charity streaming event, role-playing in GTA 5, GTA Online to be specific. But yeah, he does a lot of roleplay in GTA, basically. Is this the first time for me to clear the theater in Genshin? Ah, I wish you good luck then, Zenny, if that does happen. Oh wait, but it's not today, right? It will only reset like in a few days, right? I didn't notice this before. I find it curious that this node shows Igor and company in what is now Gaza. Oh, is that where Al-Muntar is? Because I didn't know if that was a real city or if it was just a fictional one. Is that where this is? Huh. Interesting indeed. XQC. I know he does that as well. I don't know if he's French, but I've never watched XQC. That I read. A young voice comes through, cool and even. The Pax House acknowledges your loyalty for not withdrawing without orders under these conditions.
My army will keep marching until the order comes.
We salute your efforts. Reinforcements are on the way. I need an ETA. Not available. We can confirm they are already en route. Until they arrive, you must hold Al-Muntar. Whatever it takes. The flat voice rises to stress that last word. These last words, pressing the unspoken gravity of the situation. Have you further questions?
Only one question. What is in this city?
Oh, is that why Emmy asked the question? Well, now I know. Our orders are to hold Al-Muntar at all costs, and the enemy, despite achieving total air superiority, has refused to commit their bombers to assault. Something here matters to both sides. What is it? Any specifics are on a need-to-know basis. You don't have the clearance? Sorry. You have your orders. Good luck, Vice Admiral. Ah, yes. Isn't it lovely when you're asked to risk your life, not even knowing why you're risking your life for? Yay. I did it, Al? Oh, you already did. Wait. Oh, so it must have been last reset, right? Ah, well, if that's the case, then congratulations to you. I hope the next reset goes well, because it is going to be in 5 days. So I hope that you will be able to clear the next theater as well. Let's hope that it is the start of your clearing days of theaters. Andrea's line earlier cracked me up. Reminds me of... Wait. Did I read that before? Yeah, I did read that before. Oh yeah, you sent it twice for some reason. I did read that before and respond to that, right? Or am I going crazy? I think I did, at least. And... Yes, okay, I have more or less caught up to everything. Sparing like 50 seconds, I just defeated the last boss. Ah, congratulations to you indeed. I don't remember what the bosses were
Sparta_4 on Twitch says dial-up noises Kappa.
And hello to you, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But, Dan said, oh, then I didn't hear sorry, which means that I may or may not, actually, that does not confirm or deny whether or not I did it. But yeah, I do remember reading that, and I was mentioning that it was a good thing that, thankfully, the whole Naruto running when storming Area 51 was more like a joke than anything else, right? Because it could have been a very worrying situation in the sense that, like, technically speaking, if you assault a military installation, they will take measures to, well, make it stop the assault, you know? So thankfully it remained a joke, right? It almost wasn't a joke. Yeah, I know, but thankfully it was actually a joke. They have kill on site orders, yeah, hence why I said it could have been quite a tragedy, quite dramatic. I'm not gonna lie, I have absolutely no reason to pull on Skirk's banner, but I just can't save. I will just pray that I will lose to Kaching, I guess. Why can't you save, Tosh? Al-Muntar looks no different from other cities he has known. Igor studies the map rolled out on the table. His finger points toward the city center.
High ground.
His finger moves past the old fort and the bank, sketching the city's form in the dry
Forest.
air. The city clings to the mountain, ringed by dry juniper forests, and, below them, rain-drenched wadis.
Plains.
Just beyond lie the white shrublands where his army first met their mysterious enemy. He marks down the results. 30% casualties, armored core effectively destroyed. So 1995 was the first time Igor specifically met the Manus Vindictae, huh? I see, interesting. Which I would assume means that it was more or less the start of Manus's activity. They could have started a bit earlier, but I think that Igor would have probably found out about it sooner if they had started too much earlier. I think you guys know what I mean. Like being dragged back 50 years, back to the Great Patriotic War. Igor was not born then, but the war still left its mark on him. His father, Vasily, was a cavalry officer in that war. Tanks are tougher than horses, but tanks cannot go everywhere. Horses can. Forests, swamps, streets, ruins. In such places, their armor and firepower mean little once the enemy is forced out from their iron shell. It is soldier against soldier. Our men are no better at street fighting, but we fear death less.
My army fears no enemy.
Ha ha ha. Forget hundreds of meters. In a city, you fight for 3 or 5 at a time. You might fight for control of a single room. We fought from the living room to the kitchen. Then, the next day, back to the other way. Lost 3 men for the kitchen, and we held it less than a day. But it wasn't a bad trade. Those bastards lost 7 over the living room, and we took out their tank with a few Molotovs. Soldiers' lives were traded for hours. We were 300 strong when we arrived. We bought a day and a half. My commander calls it the best deal that war could offer. Igor measures the streets in his head, counting the hours he can buy, the lives he can spend to hold out until reinforcements arrive. Perhaps reinforcements will arrive tomorrow.
Or perhaps death intends to visit us earlier.
He shakes his head, not at the conclusion, but at his own hesitation. A bullet, once fired, does not hesitate. Well, I mean, yeah, it kind of just goes in the straight path. There has only ever been one order. And now we have ads. Whoa, you knew that acronym like almost immediately? Yeah? I do know shit, you know. I do know random things that are kind of useless in my life. But yes, I do know that acronym. Gambling addiction. I'm 17 pity, so in theory I shouldn't get anything special on Skirk's banner if I keep pulling daily. Probably not. It's still a risk, I suppose, but well, it is your gambling addiction, so it is up to you to deal with it. I can't exactly tell you what to do with your life. You do you. But I wish you good luck in maybe, hopefully, losing the 50-50 early, so and losing it to Kaching. Hopefully that will happen, and I'm guessing that would make you very happy, probably. I'm assuming, Aisha, you were trying to write Gamba, right? As in gamble, because I feel like the letters might have been mashed a bit together without making that much sense. But I do believe that's what you meant to say. Igor returns to the yard where Andrea has Perun saddled and ready. His new leather saddled... oh, wait! Wait, I just realized something. Earlier, Igor said that Perun was 20 years old. And that Perun saw war for the first time 15 years ago. Which means that Perun would have been 5 when it first saw the war, right? I think maybe this battle is kind of like when Perun saw war for the first time, so it might have been like in 1995. Which would mean... Wait. Wouldn't that mean that if time had not reversed after 1999, if Perun was 5 years old in 1995, it would have been 20 in 2010. We should be in 2008. Yeah, but then what about this? Does that mean that this is not actually the first time that Perun, the horse, saw war? Because that is the part of my reasoning that might be wrong. But if Perun is seeing war for the first time here, in 1995, then we should be in 2010. In theory. So... I'm kind of confused about that. So maybe I'm wrong and the horse has seen war before 1995. Maybe a couple of years before that. That could be. Hell no. They got a 5-year-old on the battlefield. Well, it's a horse, Aisha. It's not a child, it's a horse. Gambling rots our brains, clear evidence, me. But, oh shit, I missed a few messages before. Yes, oops, my bad. Anyway, worst case scenario, C2 Skirk is pretty good. Does Ktosh have C1 Skirk already? My coaching is still... Oh, did you mean you yourself, Aisha? Sorry, I might have misunderstood. Yeah, stop gambling. I don't think there is any way to stop Ktosh from gambling. Because, like, Daedra, you often tell me that that I should stop gambling and whatnot, but I have, in fact, very much... I have control over what I'm doing. Hence why I have 300 pulls saved in ZZZ. I am quite proud of having that much in ZZZ, but yeah. Like, if I don't want to pull for a character, I won't. But if I want to, I will do it. And, like, I think I'm gonna keep on saving in ZZZ to pull for Evelyn Mindscapes. So there might be a big pulling session whenever Evelyn gets a rerun. Hopefully it won't be too soon, because I kind of want to keep saving so that maybe we could go M6 in one go. But I don't think that will be possible. Because like I said, right now we have 300. I don't know how many I would need for M6. Probably 500-600 if I'm lucky. Maybe more if I'm unlucky. I hope they do a Colombian patch. Wasn't Triste Tropique in... Oh no, it was in Brazil. It was in Sao Paulo. So never mind, no. No, I guess maybe they could do a Colombian patch at some point. Probably. Save a horse, ride an Igor. What the fuck, Tosh? I mean, that's a choice. It's already Igor's horse, and they are already in war. Fair enough, Emmy, fair enough. Wait, is it already Igor's horse? Because for me, it kind of sounded like it was Andrea's horse still. Or was Andrea just taking care of Igor's horse? Yeah, this is going to be hard to find. I give up. But that's how I personally understood it at first. But for a fish, is that hard? Getting 600 pulls? Well, yeah, it still does take quite some time. Like, usually in ZZZ, you get about 90 or 100 pulls per patch when you're a fish and you buy like the monthly pass or something like that. You get around somewhere along those lines. Some patches vary, some patches have more than others, right? but usually you get around 90 to 100 pulls, I would say. So to get 600 pulls, you would need to save without pulling for 6 months, basically. So, you know, it would still take quite a lot of time. So, yeah. The fact is that I have not been saving all the time. I have been pulling from time to time. But thankfully, I've been somewhat lucky, I will say. But I remember seeing you pull for Yuzuha, and I can't remember Fufu. Yeah, no, I even pulled for Ye Shunguang as well. But thankfully, these characters, I won the 50-50s, and I got some earlies as well. Which meant that, you know, I didn't have to pull to spend that much to get those characters. So that's why I've managed to save up. That's because I got lucky. But otherwise, it would have taken me more. The horns, exactly. We needed to pull for the horns. Speaking of hornses, we're talking about hornses after all. Just got a 5-star in 110 pull and I was at 11 pity, so I'm praying to get C1 Skirk. I'm nervous. Am I going to win the 50-50? Well, there is only one way to find out. Question, will Zenny win his 50? Anya, I muted myself somehow. How do I... Wait a second. Hotkeys. What's the hotkey to mute myself? I don't have a hotkey to mute myself because I usually use the menu itself. What the fuck? I don't know how I muted myself. I genuinely don't know how it happened. But I'm back! Sorry. It must have been when I typed the question, I guess. Probably, maybe. So, wait, can I, Is it... Oh, is it this? Oh, yeah, it's this! Ah, okay, no, I found out which one was my mute button. Oh, right, it's the button I used to use when I played GTA Online with friends. Okay, I see. Never mind. It was the government. Yes, exactly. The government is, what do you call that? Is after me for some reason. Did I read this? A beautiful thing that seems out of... No, I did not, I think. His new leather saddle is riddled with silver trinkets fastened to the corners. A beautiful thing that seems out of place in a war zone. Andrea is not alone. Each of his officers leads out their own warhorse. Although long absent from the charge, the horses are well maintained, their coats sleek, and their legs strong. The excited whinnies of the horses fill the yard, but the riders atop them are silent as they look to Igor with matching grim faces. A wordless acknowledgement passes from officers to commander and back again. Their orders have not changed.
Hold this place until reinforcement comes, whatever it takes.
Yes, sir. No, no, sir. No. Oh, to be continued. Aha. We kind of need to pick up the pace. To achieve victory in this simulation, you need to destroy the enemy command center. Current resources and resource cap are shown here. Resource regenerate over time. Drag a car to the field to deploy the unit using resources. Different unit counter one another. You can tap on a unit to check more details. Two tactics are... Wait, but it's... Yeah, but... Bruh. I'm reading the tutorial and... I can't even read the tutorial. Usually at the very least, you know, it pauses the thing, but no, here is just... This is so dumb. Rip indeed, yep. Rip indeed, but I guess it is what it is. Sad, but we will retry. We will retry. Skill issues, yeah, it seems that way. I didn't read the tutorial fast enough, I think. The game was trying to tell me I need to read faster. And Sparta bonked reverse 99. Shit, you actually bonked the channel. Because wait, do they have a Twitch channel? I would assume they have a Twitch channel, probably. Warning, oil shortages of the US Iran war causing drastic EU measures. Please limit digital activity. Imagine if this became real? Wait, but what's the connection between oil shortages and digital activities? And congratulations, Zenny, on getting your C1 scope. Did I just really win my 50-50 3 times in a row? But apparently you did, yes! Which is good. Keep that winning streak going. And I read everything, yes. Now I shall get back to... Oh, I believe this didn't happen to me on mobile, though I lost my first try too. Oh. Well... I mean... we'll see if once I actually play the minigame, if I lose as well, which could very well happen. Energy consumption? Oh yeah, I didn't think of that because in France we mostly use nuclear power. Like most of our electricity is powered by nuclear power plants. I don't even know if we still have oil-related power plants or stuff like that. I know we don't have coal power plants anymore. I think we banned them many moons ago. But I don't remember. I mean, most of the electricity is I think it is more than 50% that I'm sure of, but I don't remember the exact percentage of it. But yeah, I didn't click, I didn't think about that. Whoa, so environmentally friendly? Well, aside from the nuclear waste, which is not that big of a problem, yeah, it is way more environmentally friendly than what coal plants used to output, because those were a big problem. Although I do believe, do you guys in Germany still use coal plants? But because I remember that Germany had a big push against nuclear and decided to stay with coal plants for a long ass time. And the worst part is, what's so funny to me, is that Germany refused nuclear, but nowadays Germany does not have enough production of electricity, so it buys a shit ton of electricity from France, and our electricity is actually nuclear. So like, technically, like at the end of the day, you're still using nuclear electricity. I mean, the electricity itself is just electricity, of course, but you know, it's kind of ironic that that happened like that. Nuclear waste is less of a problem than they think it is. Who is they? Germany reopened coal plant. Oh god, I wish I was fucking with you. Ah, well. What? Why? What reason did they give? Also, I was AFK. Oops, my bad. Did you answer my previous question and I missed it too? What was your previous question? Yeah, no, this is really random, but I just remembered, since you're multilingual, Do you speak like Tamil or Sinhala, or like Hindi or any other language? No, I don't speak Sinhalese. That would be the English way of putting it. I don't speak it, but I understand it, because my family is technically speaking Sinhalese, and my mother speaks Sinhalese. So I do understand when she speaks to me because she uses that language. But I never formally learned the rules of it, so I don't really speak it. As for Tamil, I've never learned that at all. I mean, the problem is, I don't think my family would have ever wanted me to learn it. Because, you know, I mean, if you don't know, we had a civil war for like 36 years, I think. So yeah, Sinhalese people, at least old Sinhalese people, don't really like Tamil people. It's kind of a racism thing. I personally don't give a shit. I had Tamil friends in France, and neither of us gave a shit about where each of our family came from. We were just good friends. But you know, old people, they tend to hold grudges, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't think my family would have ever wanted to teach me Tamil. So I never learned that either. Technically speaking, my father wanted to teach me Sinhalese, and he started, but after, when I was relatively young, he passed away, which means he stopped. he could no longer teach me, and my mother did not have the time to teach me because she had to resolve all the mess that was left behind after my father died. So I never actually learned Sinhalese properly, but like, I still do understand pretty much everything my mother says. 1 or 2 years ago, I watched a few videos about nuclear energy, and yes, Germany is still very, very anti-nuclear because of Chernobyl decades ago. It's so... I don't even know. I mean, I hope you won't take offense, Dan, but it's so stupid, I think is the word you're looking for. I mean, I understand that what happened in Chernobyl was a huge blunder. Let's call it what it is. It was a huge blunder, a huge mistake that cost many lives. And it showed that nuclear power can indeed be dangerous, but like it happened once. No, it happened once, twice if you count Fukushima, and even then that was a different problem entirely. But still, in terms of like nuclear power plant issues, it's not like we have that many huge things, right? On the other hand, we have seen, over the last few decades, we have seen many plane crashes, right? Quite a few of them, right? And yet people keep taking planes, right? They keep on going on planes. So why are they afraid of nuclear power plants and not of planes, when planes have probably killed more people than nuclear power plants? Who knows? But I feel like people are not informed enough, and unfortunately they base their decision or their opinion on the matter upon incomplete data, I guess. I didn't know the specifics, but it happened, I don't know when, last couple of years, like hush hush style. I see. Oh, for the power plants. Well, that's bad. Let's call it what it is. It is bad. As I know, that's why I asked, because I was curious when you said you were from Sri Lanka. I understand the struggle with the language thing, though that's me with, like, basically most of my language except English. My condolences. It's okay you understand the language, so it's still good, yippee. Yeah, I mean, I won't lie, the only person in my life who speaks Sinhalese with me is my mother. That's about it. Because I do live in France, and 99% of the French population does not speak Sinhalese. And I have no intention of returning to Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka is, I mean, it's a nice country, I suppose, but it has its issues, and I have my fair share of not so good memories about the country and being there. So I have no intentions, no intention of going back there or living there. So I won't lie, one of the reasons why I never made an effort to learn Sinhalese is also because I don't really need to. Yes, it would be nice if I could speak it, but it's not worth the effort because, like, pretty much no one speaks the language outside of Sri Lanka. I mean, I had a few friends who were also Sri Lankan, and they actually spoke Sinhalese. But we spoke French together, you know? We didn't need to speak another language, so I never bothered to make an effort afterwards. I haven't kept up with the current education in German schools during my school years, we spent a lot of lessons on the danger of nuclear energy, including lots of biology and literature lessons. As very often, Germany is way too slow in adopting technological advancements. I'm actually in a similar situation.
Peking husband, 69 on Twitch, says JSKDJXPWHY.
I'm gonna guess that you actually got a 5-star character, Ktosh, and I'm gonna guess you got Skur and not Kuching. Is that what happened to you? I hope not. Radiation, invisible killer for one, and a failing plane out of the sky you can at least comprehend regardless of your intelligence application. Shit fell out of the sky. Radiation, on the other hand, is literally bad air, so it sounds like superstition type of shit. Yeah, but people do understand what gases are. So technically speaking, because of your example, bad air, gas is bad air. I mean, it's a type of air, if you want to call it that. But like, some gases can kill you, and people still do understand that. So there are ways to teach people about these kinds of things. I do understand that, yes, radiation as a concept is a bit harder to understand, but you can use analogies, just like you did, to try and to try and teach people, because at the end of the day, that's, in my opinion, one of the bigger problems, is not teaching people accurately and basically fear-mongering. Because, like, from what Dan mentioned before, he was saying that they had a lot of biology and literature lessons about the dangers of nuclear energy. And yes, it does have dangers, like, let's not kid ourselves. Nuclear energy can be dangerous. We saw that with Fukushima and with Chernobyl, but it's not just that. It does have a lot of pros, and the dangers are quite minimal, technically speaking. If you look at the overall infrastructure of a nuclear power plant, it is built with redundant safety measures over and over and over again to make sure that nothing bad happens, like in those two power plants that I've cited before. But like, yeah, sometimes bad shit does happen. It's sad, but it's life. Like, yeah, and that doesn't mean that we need to fear it. How many people die from a car accident? How many people die from plane crashes? How many people die from even train accidents, etc., etc.? You get the point. The point being, you have to actually teach people to understand the true nature of what nuclear power is. What exactly does it do? How can it go wrong is, of course, an important aspect of it, but how, how it functions and how it can help, and what the benefits are from it, is also something that should be taught. Then, after you've been taught everything, then you can make your decision. Then that's fine. But if you're making your decision, or you're basing your opinion on incomplete facts and just a one-sided argument, I think that's where the problem comes from. Chi-Chi on standard. I mean, it's standard banner, but I suppose you would have wanted to get Kuching, so, well, I'm sorry for your loss, Tosh, I suppose. I've been exposed to radiation as a concept for decades for reasons, so I'm not an exception in my understanding of what that shit even is compared to a large chunk of the population. Others not so much. And that's exactly my point. You have to teach people, but not teach people about the way politicians peddle their ideas. You have to explain the concepts. And if, like, if kids are too young, or if it's old people who are too much set in their ways and can't understand the difficult concept about radioactive decay, that's fine. Use analogies. Again, my point is, teach people and then let them use that information for themselves however they want. Teach them and then let them make their opinion on that. And teach them facts, not just part of the facts. That's my whole point. Because I have been taught about nuclear power in classes, especially when I was doing biology and geology. We had an environmental course about nuclear power, but that was in university. Look, I know how many millisieverts is a problem already long term. Yeah, that's great, but that's not the point, Sparta. People don't... Yes, I know, and that's my point. You have to teach them. And I mean, technically speaking, you don't have to teach them about millisieverts. That's not necessary for them to understand it, because it's not like they're gonna have devices to measure that kind of thing. So that's kind of irrelevant. But teaching them the concept overall and teaching them how it works, its benefits and its problems, that is the crux of the matter. I'm actually in a very similar situation with Arabic, though my father's side is German, still speaks it at home. Your father's side is German, but they speak Arabic at home? Is that what you mean? Because I thought it might have been your mother's... maybe I'm confusing my information there. But I mean, I see what you mean. Yeah, my mom also... what do you call that? Also speaks... yeah, all people, they do tend to fall back to their native language. I mean, it is easier after all. You get my point? Yes. But your point is beside mine. My point is teach them. You're saying they don't know, and that's my point entirely. You have to teach them, because they don't know. I feel a little lost about the next elections. The only mainstream pro-nuclear party in Germany is the same one that would like to deport me for having a migration background. Mother's side is German, father's side is Arab. I thought it was the other way around, my bad. But I see, yeah, because I read actually about the pro-nuclear and anti-nuclear parties in Germany, and it's kind of interesting that, from my understanding, basically the left side of the political parties in Germany are against nuclear. I didn't know that the right side were pro-nuclear. That is actually kind of a surprise. But I was also surprised by that, because I read about it, because basically I learned that we in France are running our own power plants, nuclear power plants, inefficiently because of Germany. Because Germany has a lot of fluctuation on their power grid, because they use a lot of renewable energies, which is good, but it's also very unstable. It makes it so that Germany has a lot of very subtle shifts in their power grid, which needs adjusting, and because France has to give Germany energy, the nuclear power plants are not run properly in France on purpose to be able to help you guys with that. It's kind of a whole mess of a situation. It's kind of really funny, if you want to call it that. Can't exactly forcibly shove that information in their heads. But I'm not asking you, Sparta, to forcibly shove information in people's head. I'm asking schools and even politicians to actually be truthful and teach people and tell people. Like in schools, you can teach children. I'm not talking about forcibly doing that to adults. I think adults have a responsibility to learn for themselves. They have to try at the very least. People don't exactly want you to learn, learn. Learning is like antithetical to pre-existing belief. And that is why in school it is important to teach children to learn how to learn how to analyze, learn how to process information, and then make a decision based on that. And I'm not gonna lie, the old people who refuse to learn and only want to cling to their beliefs, all we have to do is wait for them to die. There is nothing else we can do about that. But the point is, teach the young. So when the young replace the old ways will die with them, and finally we can have an intelligent population or something like that. It's horrendous how you think a politician is actually decent for once and then they come out of nowhere. with some policy that's like kicking puppies at least 3 times a week will be mandatory. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, the politics is just what it is, I suppose. Hence why I keep falling back to teaching, but the problem is, who decides what to teach people, to teach children? It is politicians and the politics of whatever government is in control. Hence why, technically speaking, politicians are important, they are needed, but unfortunately they don't always do what, in my opinion, should be done. I suppose that is my own opinion, and I can't say that my opinion is the one truth of the world. But, I mean, it is my opinion for a reason. It's because I agree with myself. If I disagreed with myself, I wouldn't say what I'm saying right now. Not the children topic. I mean, it's children to be taught, right? Children to be taught specifically. 2 tactics are at your disposal. Strategize, increase your command center's attack, fortify, increase your command there. You can expand your command center to increase his max HP, tactic, use chances, and restore resource cap. You can also spend resources to teleport a unit you deploy it. As you deploy it, use this ability to catch your enemy off guard. Retry. Oh no, my soldiers are there? What? Yeah, I'm oh! Okay. For some reason it didn't quite work out the way I wanted to. Can I strategize, please? Oh, okay, I have more people. Okay, okay. I didn't quite understand how it worked, not gonna lie. Soldier, you know what, go here. There you go. You can defend, I guess. Maybe. Anya, my soldier died. I need more horses. You go here, I guess. Can I do it again? Oh no, we are in... Anya, they died. Advance! Attack! I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, man. I don't think I'm gonna make this happen. Oh no, I'm capping. I'm over capping. Oh, I was supposed to teleport. Okay, my bad. Anya, I'm over capping. I need more soldiers. Send them all. Oh, we won. Hey! Oh, so I actually managed to win my first try. If you don't count the death during tutorial while I was just reading. If people were actually educated, let's just say elections would be happening as often as you change your underwear. I don't think that would really be the case, but in my opinion, an educated population is better than an uneducated one. I mean, we have a prime example with a very specific country that elected an orange moron at their head. That's because their politician destroyed the education system for the last 40 years. That's a problem. I used to play this type of game. I can't remember the name, but it was a browser game. I don't know if I've ever played a minigame like that before. Probably, maybe, but it was kind of fun. I actually quite liked it. Ah, brother, we are at almost 4 hours of streams and we barely are at stage 3. I'm going to have to accelerate this pace. We're taking way too long. Horses, every time I see horses in game, I'm like, whoa, Kaya was robbed. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Maybe one day. They added wolves to Wolvendom in Genshin, so maybe one day they will add horses in Mondstadt for Kaya. Alright, wishing you an amazing evening. I'll finish the story after treating myself to some fish tomorrow. Au revoir, Dan. Thank you for being here. I wish you a great rest of your night. Bon appétit to you. I hope you enjoy your fish. And I will see you when I see you, I suppose. But thank you for being here. And then the browser games got harder to play due to Java or something. Yeah, they kind of killed browser games at some point. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I know what you mean, Daedra. I don't know why you're talking about Sparta, but indeed. Age of War. I don't know what Age of War is. Is that the name of a game, Tosh? Warlords Call of the Arms now is a phone game. I've never heard of that before. Okay, let me press on a bit because we do need to go faster. Fill the first cup, part 3. Field step. Igor takes the reins, his eyes narrowing as he stares up the North Star through reddened and weary eyes. Since arriving on the steps, no. Since leaving Sao Paulo, he has not slept a full night. The black-violet night surrounds him. He leads no army now and follows no orders. He simply rides toward the North Star. Ah, my little horns and I, we ride through the golden fields beneath the sky. How sorrowfully my heart sighs. A song drifts along from the river, giving the night a sudden peace and life. I hear the wind whispering on and on. A low murmured hum finds the quiet soldier, heartened by the singing across the water. It grows clearer. I hear the river singing me a song, as if trying to say. His face may be overcast, but his singing is as bright and as clear as the moon. The river is trying to say, the boy will never come back home from far away. Who taught you that song?
Here's the case.
My grandfather taught my father, sir, and my father taught me.
But...
though he only managed to teach me this one song. You're a man of many talents, Grigori.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I never would have expected that you sing as well. The soldier's surprise is plain. His face softens, just as his voice did. There is no Cossack who cannot sing. In the old days, after a hard-won victory, we would sing that very song. Who knows how old it truly is? The Black Sea's waves rise high. Warships light up the night. Douse the lamps, sing the boats. Cossack honor will never die. The rhythmic tune taps a rhythm against the air. That song reminds me of the Prisyatka dance. Do you know the steps? Put a gun to my head, sir, and I still wouldn't know my left foot from my right. At least when it comes to dancing. Then it's not just your father's nose that scares off the ladies, is it? Igor laughs, catching the poor soldier off guard. But soon after, the laughter is returned, only ended by a sudden chill in the night air. Cold as the night before a battle. A true Cossack does not hold back his thoughts. Listen to his song, and you know his heart. If the next day's fight looks grim, we drink ourselves into a stupor and sing that song. The Admiral breathes the crisp air deep into his chest. Cold wind blows beyond the hill, so sharp it silenced the birds' trill. Trees shiver in the winter's chill. Through the winter night snow falls low, where lies a thick shroud made of snow. A Cossack's bones lie deep below. La 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 la. Flash died, that's why, yeah, I was looking for that word, Sparta, but I couldn't think of it, but yeah, Flash died, that's why. It's a fun game, I love it, yeah, Flash, I used to play so many browser games before the Flash incident. Igor singing, I wish it was voiced, same, I wish it was actually voiced. As rough around the edges Igor is, he's gotta have fun with something. Yeah, I like the fact that we're seeing a more human side to him, because up until now we've seen the cold and calculating former admiral who's doing whatever he can to protect his men, and also sometimes having to make tough decisions that lead to sacrifices, if you want to put it in a nice way. If you don't want to put it in a nice way, he's murdering people. But it is interesting to see his more human side because, well, people are complex, right? It still does not excuse his decisions, but, you know, I do find it interesting at the very least. Made of snow, a Cossack's bones lie deep below. With his last breath, the Cossack pleads, build him a high grave mound where he can be laid. Like the soil of the homeland he used to know, where bright reds hydrangeas shall grow. Care to make a wager, Arseny? There is no roulette wheel here to bet on, except the cylinder of your handgun. Well, speaking of Russian roulette, we do have a command for that, Arseny. Maybe you should drop by my stream and you can play it if you want. I gave up on revolvers ages ago. I won't be picking a number between 1 and 6. Here, before a fight, I always flip a coin. We also have the 50-50 system. And as you can see, Ktosh won his 50-50 apparently. Hey, we have both. Arseny, Andra, if you're bored, please come join us on stream. We have both. Arseny's little icon looks like that meme of the traumatized soldier staring into the camera with the burning building in the back. I think I know what meme you're talking about, and shit. Poor Aisha lost. But you only bet like 20, so that it wasn't that big of a loss. Arseny takes the coin, its back showing a woman bearing a sword with arms wide, and its front showing its value. 1 ruble commemorative coin, proudly stamped with an image of the Great Patriotic War's most famous monument. The old flags are gone, yet here we are fighting over new ones. Arseny holds the coin up to the dark sky and blows on it. Could let a ruble, it's not rubble, it's a ruble, decide your fate. Go home, old man. You're better off farming than fighting. I have long wished to trade in this gun for a scythe. Arseny smiles, tosses the coin high, catches it and covers it on the back of his hand. Let me see. Heads, you lucky dog. The coin says you keep your head tomorrow. And you? Heads or tail? I always got heads before. This fearsome nose of mine wards off bad luck. Unlike poor Igor, always tails.
Death follows me.
Death follows me the way fleas follow you.
But at a distance.
They rarely drink before battle now. Tonight is an exception. They know what they face tomorrow. Oh, and hello, Sloth Doctor. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Rak means cancer in Polish. Oh god, I did not know that. But I see that you guys are winning so far. Well, Ktosh is winning big time so far. Congratulations, and Sparta also won. Doing well. Not tired today, Sloth, I hope. Maybe, hopefully. The Vice Admiral's cup is filled and emptied again and again. He drinks with every man more than once. But his mind stays clear, his sight as keen as an eagle's. Every man still here has a stiff neck and a thick skull. Thankfully, that scythe is dull. It will break before it cuts through even one of you. Igor's gaze, hot from the fire, passes over each officer.
Victory will be ours.
Hold your ground. Obey your orders. I give you my word. Victory will be ours. As always. Comrades, to victory! Shit, I don't have tea anymore. To victory! Let's beat those monsters back to hell! See the bank in the middle of the street? Tomorrow I'll hold that door myself. Not a soul gets through. Safe enough to take a hot bath. For a second there, I wanted to say not a ghoul gets through for some reason. My brain kind of fucked it up. Each officer stakes a claim over their sectors, boasting over who might spill the most enemy blood. And the high ground? Arseny points towards the raised overlook at the center of town, like the exposed spine of a slumbering beast. The commanding view over the city is an obvious prize and likely to be the measure of victory or defeat. By tomorrow's end, that hilltop would climb higher still, raised on the corpses of the fallen. We'll need an entire regiment up there if we have any hope of holding it. The talk and laughter stops. The talk and laughter stop. The fire seems to quiet too.
No need for a regiment. It will only take one man.
I have a hard time believing that. Doing well, I know it's insane and don't be too surprised, but I'm not tired. I mean, it has happened before, you know? It has happened before. Woohoo, I bet nothing and got nothing. You actually get 50 points for the first words when you arrived on stream, Sloth. So you did have something. But yeah, you have a 50-50 chance of winning or losing, so unfortunately this time you lost. But you do get 50 points when you arrive on stream and say something. Otherwise, the points accumulate over time, and you also get some points when you keep on chatting. And you get some points for subscribing and stuff like that. But when you arrive, you get automatically 50 points. Not when you arrive, when you actually write the first few words that you may write, like when you say hello or something like that. Because I don't think I can do it when people just jump on stream. Don't think that would be a... yeah, for lurkers it's a bit more complicated. Because I don't... yeah, no. Oh, plus that... no, never mind. I would have to mess with codes and... I'm done messing with codes. Last night I couldn't sleep and I started trying to code something myself, and my god, it was a pain in the ass. And I didn't even succeed. I just wasted 3 hours of my night. If I lose, it's the bot's fault. Bet all. Well, there you go, brother. You lost it all. I mean, you keep betting all. That's why you keep losing it all as well. Because you kept winning, so at some point you have to lose, right? And well, there you go. Should I go all in? Oh, my bad. I missed part of the situation. Okay, you can blame the bot, Ktosh. You can blame the bot. It is its fault. Aventurine possessed you. I think Aventurine possesses Ktosh all the time. I see. Yeah, I finally started playing WoWa again. Are you having fun? Are you enjoying La Hairoi, or are you not there yet? You asked the bot if you should bet all against it, and it won. Well, I guess, yeah. In a way, you could say that the bot won against Ktosh. Which is sad for Ktosh, I suppose. Quitters never win, and winners never quit. That's not entirely untrue, but I see. I've been there. Got the new character too. You got Sigrika? I hope you have fun with her. I didn't go for Sigrika myself, but her gameplay seemed strange but fun, is how I'll place it. How I'll phrase it. I'll just gamble tomorrow. Good luck to you tomorrow, Ktosh. Arseny pauses, the drink flushing from his red face to his eyes. He pats Igor on his shoulder. Should have known it would be you. He raises his cup high. To Igor! To Igor! To Igor! There you go. His saber catches the firelight, making its edge resemble a burning crescent moon. Igor wipes his shashka from the eagle-headed brass hilt to the elegant, fierce sweep of the blade. Golden liquor splashes onto the steel. Hey, to Igor! Igor takes the cup from Andrea's hand. The singing is done and the cups are empty. Around them, men begin to snore. You hold your drink better than you used to. Old Andrea gets drunk only when he wants, but I say better to ride in battle fuzzy than clear. Better to forget the danger, to forget that I'm only flesh and blood and not a blade. Yet tomorrow I wish to have a clear mind. The clearer, the better. Why? You should know why. Never get drunk before a fight. The commander needs to think and see clearly. Yes, see how the men mount up, how they form their line, and how they cut the enemy down like beets. See how they march and ride toward their deaths.
This is war.
Andrea matches Igor's eyes for a second, locked in certain shared knowledge. But this is no ordinary war. Our enemies are different. We have more to worry about than tanks and machine guns. Arcane weapons we could never have imagined. You saw them in action. It was worse than a bomb. Man turned to vapor, not even a body left to bury. From the day we chose this path, we knew the stakes. Men die in war. In the end, we must accept our own deaths too. And what are we dying for? What if all of this is for nothing? Look at this city. A soldier may live only a day here, an officer 3. Why do we ask these boys to die for it? We're only here for one reason. Because we believe in you, Igor. Even among the officers, we cannot help but believe. They think that you can take the very scythe from death's hands. That you will pluck victory from the maw of hell itself.
I will. And I will win every time.
Because I will. Whether the enemy be the devil or death itself, I will. I will be the last defense for every one of you. Well, we kind of know that's not entirely true, to be fair. We know that he has lost in the past. Water? Well, yeah, I have water, I don't have alcohol at home, and I don't want to get drunk on stream. Is it an odd way of saying it? Yes, I do care. No, not really. I'm not sure what you mean by that. You mentioned that earlier you're enjoying her. Oh, did you mean like you're enjoying... Oh, interesting way to phrase it because of that. Okay, I missed a few messages, my bad. Yeah, like you said, sloth. I agree. And... Piateczek Piatunio. What does that mean, Tosh? Because unfortunately the translation did not work, so I don't actually know what that meant. And you typed L Google and apparently it didn't translate well. Let them have the moment? Oh, the soldiers can have the moment. I am just not drinking. But, oh, and if you meant because we know that Igor failed. I mean, we don't know if Igor failed this time, but we know later down the line that, yeah, you know, it kind of happened. But in all of this fighting, all of this blood, we're only the blade, not the hand that wields it. That hand hides behind a communicator. They count the losses of war as numbers on a graph, not the faces of dying boys. They are more names. They are more than names waiting to be carved into the Hall of Merit. What do we fight for? Whose orders do we even follow? We swore an oath, obedient, loyal, unwavering. Andrea faces Igor eye to eye. The laughter is gone from his face. Every wrinkle of age holds out like a stretched rubber band. Stretched rubber band. Every line is tight, ready to break. I won't be the only one asking these questions tonight. No man rides into the jaws of death without reason. No man. The old soldier says the words softly, like a silver thread the wind might blow away. But Igor hears it as loud as thunder. He looks down, his eyes fixed on his cup.
Ты слишком много выпил.
That's not exactly how... well, I guess not. Oh god. I like redheads, and I love that she fights with plushies. It is absolutely adorable. They're not actually plushies, they're actually living creatures, but I know what you mean with the solid skins. They do look like plushies indeed. That phrase is a colloquial joke. Joking and enthusiastic term for Friday, used as an expression of joy at the end of the week, or week of work or study. But we're Thursday. Tomorrow will be Friday for sure, but we're not there yet, Ktosh. When morning comes, you will forget these words, and so will I. Let me yeah. Andrea looks at him a moment. Then the strength leaves him. His shoulders sink like earth worn down by shells. I am drunk. Andrea picks up his empty cup and steps back into the dark beyond the fire.
Andrei!
We have barrier troops at the rear. They'll shoot anyone who runs. You know this. If you run, a bullet goes right between your eyes. I won't bend protocol for you. Andrea nods, smiling as he points his finger to his temple like a gun. Bang. Sag bang. What the fuck? Oh, he's just drunk? I mean, he's been drinking for a while now, which does, what do you call that? Which does explain. Anya, we have to do this again. Anya, wait. How does this work? Attack! Oh, wait. Attack! Maybe. Attack! Anya, more power to me. Oh, okay, these guys are quite strong. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, I was kind of... Attack! Attack! I said attack! Okay, the cavalrymen are not doing so great, not gonna lie. I know, we lost one. Attack! No, strengthen the camp. Add a soldier. Attack! I know. We're too far. Teleport! Pew pew pew! Come on, go pew pew! Pew pew again! We have enough for a pew pew with that much firepower. See? Pew pew victory! Spam artillery. Oh, I tried to actually use a few different ones, but I was kind of spamming artillery because I mean it's kind of the... It kind of just works, you know? I don't care, they look like plushies and I love it. Yeah, no, they do look... I mean, they more look like... Well, maybe it's because we saw them as balloons earlier. Stabbed solid skin, pop them. Unfortunately, it does not pop. We tried it yesterday on stream. Why call Segrika redhead if she is orange? She is a mandarin. Because that's how it's supposedly classified. It's kind of saying, talking about a brunette when the person has black hair. Actually, black is not brown, you know, but, you know, we still classify it as such. So red and orange are called redheads, basically. And thank you for the hydrate again. Didn't you already hydrate me earlier? I think, Dedra, but thank you very much. And ginger? Yeah, but I mean, they're all middle ground. Isn't ginger just a synonym of redheads? Redhead is a nickname for, yeah, it's mostly basically the same, right? For ginger, auburn color. Mandarin is not what you call people with a specific type of color, colored hair. I've never heard that being used to describe hair color at the very least. Black is not brown since when? Well, since forever, because they are two separate things. I mean, I'm not entirely sure how to answer that. But, guys, we're gonna have some ads on on Twitch, and I'm going to take that to go to the restroom real quick. Afterwards, we will continue. I will try to push through a bit faster because, like, technically speaking, we have at most another 2 hours of stream, and not gonna lie, my voice is already getting tired. We've yapped a bit too much, so I will try to get through these things a bit faster. And at the end of the stream, we will do 2 pulls for Igor. Last 2 pulls we will be able to do, but we will do them indeed. In the meantime, like I said, ads are going to run, and I shall be right back. There, ta-da!
Fog is clear, the sky turns blue. Sails are raised, but tears still fall. The tide reclaims what once the toy. A whisper name, the waters run. A glimpse of shore, a new light fun. A mirror face caught in the haze. So little cycle turn again. I know this feel like words insane. Still watches the fading age, cast and curve where tide's been. The lady is growing strong. He glows. The road ahead is clear. I know you and I will find the flow. Trace the time to where our past. Someday I'll fail inside and streams. A shore that glows in distant dreams. A truth we find when misses fade away. So little cycle turn again. I know this feel like words insane. Still watches the fading age, cast and curve where tide's been. La la la, we're all pass alive. La la, we're all pass alive. La la, we're all pass
And I am back, switching scenes abruptly. There you go. We are back indeed. There. Where was I at? Places googly eyes on Zani's chest. What the fuck did I just read? I just came back to a random comment and I was like, what the fuck is happening there? Would you like to be being teethless? Apparently, Ktosh, you're poor again because you kind of lost everything in your bet. Hello, welcome back. Thank you very much. And yes, there is also a would you rather cooldown to avoid spamming. I don't remember exactly what the cooldown is anymore. And see, thank you, Aisha, for asking the question for Ktosh. And no, my bot does not want to be teethless. Her skin ain't that thick. Because she sure as hell ain't orange. I mean... Skin ain't... I have no idea what you're talking about. Jokes on the question, I ain't kissing nobody. I have no idea what's going on. I think I've missed too many messages to fully understand the context of all of it. And Ktosh lost again. I should have placed a counter to... shit. I should create a counter. I can't do it retroactively, but I think I'm gonna put a counter to count how many times someone wins their 50-50 and how many times they lose their 50-50, just out of curiosity. I kind of want to do that. That way you guys can have like kind of statistics, kind of like you know, when what you do with Paimon.moe or stuff like that. You can know how many pulls you've won or lost, how many times you've lost or won your 50-50s. I'll try to implement it. Tomorrow I might not have the time. Fuck, the time is going to be a bit of an issue. I will try to make it happen at some point. Zani's big... oh, Aisha said that Zani's chest is staring at them. So I placed a pair of googly eyes on her chest. What do you mean Zani's chest is staring at them? Huh? What? How? Huh? Why did you guys start talking about Zani all of a sudden? Zani's big ass chest and big ass ass. She do be well endowed, indeed. My wife is indeed very she has a nice physique. Zani's little circle icon in the Be Right Back screen. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Yeah, I just placed the all the characters, my favorite characters on there. Oh, you know what? I have to try and find a way because I don't... I mean, I wanted to try and redo my entire overlays, but right now I'm lacking the time to do so. But I kind of want to try and find a way to make all of these little circles bounce around, just so that there is something moving on screen. Because I feel like my overlay is a bit too static. So it would be kind of funny if it would be something, I guess, if all these little circles could bounce around, but I don't know how to do that. So I'm gonna have to try and learn, try and see how to do that. Don't the owls dance? The owls do be dancing, that is true. You do have a couple of owls dancing, but I also wanted to do something with these, with these little circles. But right now they're just static circles, so one day, maybe, one day. Now then, stage 4, harder than armor. I'm gonna need more tea. I know my tea is almost done. Over, finished is the word. I know I have no more tea, and I'm only halfway through the story. This is bad. This is very bad. Ah, well. Yep, it is time for us to accelerate indeed. Bang! The bullet came that close to my skull. I felt it glide over my nose, then skip away, as if my nose were made of solid iron.
Because...
Couldn't really be iron, could it? Too crooked like mine. Wait until you have a taste of real battle, lad. You'll see. Doesn't matter how straight you shoot. If God has written your name on a bullet, it will find you. Life and death are in his hands. The 2 horses eat grass in the yard. True to Cossack hospitality, the farmer has offered all that he can to his guests. Have some water, sir.
Спасибо.
You served then, old man. You know us Cossacks. We mount our horses to fight and dismount to cut wheat. What a beautiful horse! But you must be an officer to own a horse so fine. I only have just met the one now, a burly grey thing, lame now. I broke his leg myself, so he wouldn't be taken by the Tsar and sent to die on the front. He was a fine horse too. At least he still has your yard.
Thank you.
Thank you for the kindness and your fodder, sir. Don't thank me. Give thanks to our Lord. It was his mercy that spared you and brought you past my house tonight. Take this icon, young man. Sew it inside your collar. The farmer lays his calloused, dry hand on Grigory's head. The soldier bows it lightly. Let this golden shield guard you. Your faith shall be your armor, your flesh like iron. Even bullets will not dare to scratch you. I'd rather they never find me in the first place. I have a feeling that these are some death flags for the guy. I feel like Grigory is not going to survive, is he? Or is he going to be our Sergei for this story and he's actually going to survive? And thank you again, Daedra, for the hydrate. Oh shit, did I not read? I think I didn't. Do you believe in God? On the white horse, a length behind, the soldier is tying the icon next to the cross at his chest. He pauses a moment, then smiles bashfully. I don't know, sir. My grandmother gave me the cross. She sewed these icons inside the collars for my father and me. Perhaps they hold some power. Is there one sewn into your uniform? There is. My grandmother was a faithful woman. There were icons in my pockets, in my shirts, my father's and mine. She believed it was those stitches that brought my father home from Stalingrad. And that I survived every time my rifle pinged dry. Well, I mean, it has worked. I mean, no, it hasn't worked. He has survived. I don't like the sound of that. Al-Muntar. They're pretty high up there, the flag. No, he's not our Sergei, unfortunately. He's not surrounded by women. True that, but I suppose he's still surrounded by his comrades, right? So maybe he's trying to become Sergei one day, hopefully. Well, hopefully in the sense that at least Sergei survived. A single man stands upon the high ground of Al-Muntar. His ammunition gone, Igor holds his shashka. The thin blade is rolled and chipped all along the damaged edge. Piles of bodies lie beneath his boots. So many they can blanket the earth. Reinforcements are here. Launch the counterattack now. The Vice Admiral doesn't answer. He looks up into the sky. A dark shadow wheels above. Not a plane, but a vulture. It's waiting for the king of the hill to fall. I see no reinforcements. Only dead men. Mine and theirs. The 9th Division is to launch a counterattack at once. We will honor your forces and every soldier that falls. When this battle is done, you will be raised to the rank of Admiral. But these are your orders.
Only one question. What is in this city?
It isn't mission relevant for you to know. Believe that every drop of blood shed by your men will water a new world of peace and order. Every sacrifice is necessary, but we can't say anything more.
What is in this city?
The silence from the other end feels like a sigh. Operation specifics are above your clearance level, sir. We will do as ordered. We will fight. and we will die until the end. But I will know what we're fighting for. Igor walks down from the high ground into the street. Did Andrea survive? Blood trickles down the road like a lush spring. Span casings rustled under his feet with each step, like the fallen leaves in the birch woods near his home. His father used to spar with him there, teaching him to use the shashka. In close quarters, a blade is swifter than a rifle. Hold it, feel its balance, make no unnecessary movements. The blade will tell you when the moment is. Now. Igor holds the shashka with a backhand grip, cutting a sharp, plain arc across an enemy soldier. The masked soldier falls like a wet sap, black slime seeping from the gash in his abdomen. Igor appears behind another enemy as if from nowhere, driving his shashka through their back. It is his arcane skill. He can traverse the underworld, delivering death from unexpected angles. On the battlefield, you need to watch for more than just men. Listen for the whir of shells. A long sound means it's still far off. A low, urgent puff means it's right above you. Igor hears it.
Let it go!
The shell strikes the bank dead on. The commander of his first regiment, a man who enjoys nothing more than a hot bath, stands with his mouth hanging open with a look of puzzled bewilderment, until a cloud of dust and rubble blurs his face. An army wins only if it acts as one body. Every cell must work together without question or hesitation. That is how the whole survives. At Stalingrad, I traded 300 men for 300 meters of ground. Is that really worth it? Here it seems they have fallen even thicker and for less. Igor knows every face, the living and the lost. Nikolai from the 1st Battalion lies on his face. His cap is gone along with the top of his skull. Well, that's gruesome. The inside of which is filled with a strange squirming black slime. Ain't that great? Young Karimov, dissolved by some kind of arcane skill, his blue eyes melted like runny eggs. Streaking over his nose, his fingers clutch the barrel of his rifle, which has somehow been forced through his own gut. Pyotr, with the nicked ear. Dmitri, who stopped a missile with a potato sack.
Andrei.
And that damn crooked nose. I know. I know. I knew. I knew. I think Crooked Nose Andrea is gone, guys. Andrea is thankfully whole! Ah, never mind! Never mind! For a second there, the game had me. They had me in the first half, but they, you know, they changed the tune. You're on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of Admiral. Oh no! I mean... No, I still prefer Igor over Anakin. I prefer Igor over Anakin, the way they were written at the very least. Honestly, you should totally swipe for Igor. Yeah, I'm good, man, thanks. No, I said I won't be spending money. I need that money for other stuff in real life. Like I said, if I don't take care of things in real life, then at some point I will end up homeless, without a computer, and then there is no more stream. So what's the point? So I'd rather take care of business in real life first, and then if I can afford to, I might spend in games. But if I can't, then I won't. I do not have an actual gambling addiction. Thankfully. I know how to control myself. And as much I do want to, but I won't spend for Igor. I do want to. Part of me actually does want to get more portraits of him. But we might just do it over time, not in one go and not by spending money right now. We'll probably wait for a rerun, I think. I will still try to get his P2 throughout this patch, but later on I will try to get him P5 maybe when he gets a rerun. depending on what other characters I may or may not be interested in. It will also depend on that. Andrea is thankfully whole. 2 soldiers carry him by the head and boots, as if he were only sleeping off a hangover. A single bloody hole in nah, fuck. A single bloody hole in his forehead. Well, there you go, guys. At first, I thought he died. Then for a quick second, I thought he didn't. And then he actually did. Because usually, you know, you don't really survive when you have a bloody hole in your forehead. He knows this shape. 7 deserters. Handled as the code demands. Oh shit. Handled as the code demands. So he tried to flee and got shot. Oh, goddamn. 7. For a battle this bitter, it is little surprise. The fear of death can break even the strongest soldier if they lose hope. Every commander knows that. A hollow tremor passes through Igor's chest. Perun. He bolted toward our line, spooked by the sound of gunfire perhaps. No one knows what Andrea was thinking then. Okay, so I was right. I do believe that Perun is actually belonged, past tense, to Andrea, and now it will belong to Igor.
I see.
He pats Arseny on his shoulder and continues toward the front. Yes, this has happened before. It will happen again. It is protocol. Necessary. Now, always. The river of red runs at his feet. A hail of bullets fall from the sky. And yet, through it all, he hears that song again, softly rising from hoarse throats. With his last breath, the Cossack pleads, build him a high grave mound where he'll be laid, like the soil of the homeland he used to know, where bright red hydrangeas shall grow. Well, I suppose press F for Andrea. He do be dead now. Oh wait, I can't read chat because otherwise this game is going to murder me. Haha! I shall do this. I don't know what this does, but it's probably very useful. Is it? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, okay, well. Can I... another one! Tanks for the win, I think. Fortify... strategize, why not? Oh no, we're losing people! Oh no, more tanks! I need more tanks, guys. More tanks! More soldiers! More soldiers! We overwhelm them with number. Oh god, we're not overwhelming shit, are we? Artillery! I know. Are we? We are not winning, son. Anya. Yes, that. Come on, more. Yeah, the tank is not as good as I thought it was, huh? More soldiers, more! I said. What is this? I guess this. Oh no, I shouldn't have fortified. I'm an idiot. I should have strategized to increase the attack. More soldiers! More soldiers! More of you! I like them. More soldiers! More, I said! More! And then we strategize! Sure, we fortify as well, why not? And then we strategize again! Come on, strategize! Our strength shall be known everywhere in this world. Probably. I think we're doing pretty good. Oh god. Spam artillery, I said. Yeah, I know, but I kind of want to try different things, you know? Otherwise it's kind of too easy. Would you rather give up your love life or work life? Work life? The fuck? I would rather give up my work life as well, rather than my love life. I mean, technically speaking, right now I am single, but I'd rather have happiness than work. Work is shit. I mean, I know technically speaking you wouldn't, work is important and whatnot, because otherwise you can't survive, but I try to prioritize being happy over being successful, because being successful doesn't mean being happy. Sometimes it can, sometimes it kind of depends. More soldiers, exactly, more soldiers, we need more, always more. And, okay, it took us like half, okay, I think at this space we're doing good. The Prisoner of Honor, Stage 5. I should have taken a tiny break there. Oh well. Well, I guess at least, you know, Grigory is still alive. So there is that. Where can I find this event, by the way? This is a character story. It's in the main event page. I'll try to show you after we're done with this stage. But basically, it's called Into... Wait, what is my stream title? Can I see my stream title, please, somewhere? Stream title, please help. Stream title? Please? Can't see... wait. Title... I can't see it. Into the Maelstrom. That's the name of this little event. And you should be able to see it in the Chapter 12 main event page, I guess. The only event I found was the shop with Marsha's light code. Ah. Have you finished Chapter 1? Yes, I believe Tosh mentioned he was Chapter 4, if I recall correctly. But does he need to finish Chapter 12 to in order to do Igor's story? I'm not sure. That old man's nose. It's nearly identical to my father's. The white horse prances forward a few steps, matching Perun's pace. The soldier's voice reaches Igor, clear and sharp. He went off to serve and never came home. Oh, yeah, wait, but Grigory was not in the past in 1995. He is in 1920 with, after Chapter 12, never mind. All we got was a medal and a letter, saying he fell in battle. He was never a man for proper prayers. Those little stitches didn't do much to help him. Grandmother would always say how much I take after him. I mean, the crooked nose. He prays every day I don't inherit his bad luck. Perun throws his head up and snorts. Steady now, boy. Igor bends forward, giving the red horse's neck a pat. Your father was a good soldier. I know it, sir. It's why I signed up. When I was young, I wanted to be the soldier my father was. Some children are raised with fairy tales. My father would tell me the stories of Stalingrad. Every street, every building, every person in that city, living or dead, they're all here. Igor points to his head.
Kiking's husband, 69 on Twitch, says Igor bends forward.
Wait, what? Did we say that at some point? I mean, I'm assuming he's just... You guys... When did he bend? Did he bend forward? Oh yeah, Igor bends forward, giving the red horse's neck a pat. You guys forgot about the neck pat. You know what? You deserve this. Both. Well, I can't do two at once, so it will have to be to wait. But Aisha first, because she's the one who mentioned it first. So Aisha, you get Bina bonked, and Ktosh, I will Bina bonk you as well. You both deserve to be bonked. Not sure, in some main chapter stories, the side story was unlocked only towards the end of the story, like chapter 6. But I think it's been discontinued, and also Igor's story has no spoiler to the main story. Yeah, I guess so, okay. I deserve that. You did deserve that indeed. And I will not forget about Ktosh. You also do deserve the bonk, but for now it's on cooldown. But you do deserve both that bonk. That Bina bonk. It's a Bina bonk. I do not... Do you think I do not see who wrote the text-to-speech? Plus, you know, the voice of the text-to-speech says who wrote the thing that you wrote. So, anyway. Clearer than any memory from my childhood. I suppose it made you who you are today. The Admiral does not answer right away. He looks down, thinking for a moment. He taught me to ride, to shoot bottles from the air, to strike an enemy on the left as you pass.
He taught me everything a soldier should know.
Igor tightens the reins, leaning back a little. Perun feels it and slows down.
I don't know.
But the truth is, I couldn't say if he was a good soldier. Forested steppe. A row of bottles are laid out on the ground, partially buried in falling birch leaves.
Ровно.
The young man places his finger on the trigger, draws a breath, and lets it out slowly. In the quiet moment after the exhale, the shooter's body is at its most stable. Now, on me, all fighters, charge! A heavy thump comes from behind. At the same moment, the bottle hits the ground and breaks with sharp cracks.
Василий!
The young man sets the rifle down and pulls his drunken father up. It was never easy. Vasily's a mountain of a man, and in his stupor, he is like a wild animal, bucking and flailing his arms. Throw Molotovs at their tanks. Well done! He shakes Igor's hand and stands straight with a fierce, fiery look in his eyes. Igor pins the heavy guns from the roof. Valery takes the ground floor. Explosives, the demolition team, where are they?
Василий.
You couldn't drink like this anymore. I think he's drunk. Yeah, he's unfortunately drunk and not fully in control of his own thoughts anymore. But, well, it is what it is, right? But wait. There, and there you go. No, I said, there you go.
Bonk.
There we go. Ktosh has been bonked, as mentioned before. Would you date Igor if you were a girl? Always maybe or I don't know. Wait, you know what? Is there a reason you're mean to Tosh? There you go. I asked the bot, is there a reason you're mean to Ktosh? And the answer is yes. I think so. I can't ask it what the reason is, because, you know, it can only answer with yes or no questions. But, well... there you have it, Ktosh. The bot is mean to you on purpose. And Deidara, thank you for the hydrate. His father does not hear him. He spins around, listening for an explosion that has not come. Only the wind rustles through the birch leaves. A mist clouds Vasily's dull eyes. Igor. He fell from the roof. Couldn't get to his body. My gun. It's empty. Damn it. Where is my gun? You shouldn't be handling a gun right now. Couldn't even hold it steady. Bullshit! I took down 50 men with that rifle. I held the line. My gun's gone. I can't go on. Death is staring at me. It's so cold. Lord have mercy on your humble servant. His cold, stiff fingers can't even clasp together. Vodka. Where is the vodka? He falls to his knees, letting his face plow into the dirt, rotting leaves and shattered glass below him. But the vodka has long soaked away into the leaves and the cold earth beneath. Vasily! Silly. The young man yanks his father upright by his collar. Are you a soldier or not? Is this a cavalry commander before me? Have you lost all your nerves, father? Vasily shakes his head, forcing his swollen eyes open, trying to see the figure in front of him. You don't understand. You have not seen war as I have. You know nothing, boy.
I'm going to the front tomorrow. No matter who my enemy is, I will be the first man forward.
Tomorrow I will see what you have. I will be the first man forward, no matter who my enemy is.
If I were to hesitate for even a moment, I'd rather be shot by my own comrades.
Then become you. It kind of missed a few words. Vasily's eyes finally open fully. He looks at the young man who shares the same gray eyes. Do you know the smell of burning flesh? It is strangely sweet, but breathe it in for just a moment, and it sticks in your nose, your throat. You cannot clear it. You carry that smell to your grave. Do you know the sound of a bone breaking? It's a sharp snap, like pulling down a frozen branch, like ice cracking. You do not know, boy. You do not understand. The young man stands unmoved and unbroken by his father's reproach.
I will proceed.
Yes, I don't know, but I will. And when I do, I will not take one step back.
I will win.
I will win, whether my enemy be the devil or death itself. So brave, so stupid. Another young man destined for death. The drunkard still doesn't seem to even recognize his own son. He steps back, squinting at the young man who stands proud and sturdy like an oak, and at the rifle in his hands. Then he grins. Let me teach you the secret to winning, then. You must fear death, boy. Not just your own. You must fear the death of every man. To be continued. I know, Ktosh died. Apparently Ktosh died. I'm sorry for you, man. Anya, oh god, what is all of this? Okay, elites are pretty nice, I suppose. Can we get more elites? I like these tanks. But to please Emmy, we will have a few artillery dudes. The artillery does work quite nicely, I suppose. Yeah. Well, we're gonna need more artillery then. Oh wait, but there is a cheaper artillery. There you go. Let's grab the cheap one. Let's grab the cheap stuff first. Artillery! Horsey! Oh god, wait, I have too much money. More elites! More elites! Come on. There. Strategize. More tanks! Because we haven't had one in a while. More soldiers, because why not? I said more soldiers! More of them! Again! This is so dumb. You! Now strategize! We need more attack! What do we need? What do we need? Elites! What do we need? What do we need? Artillery! And then, of course, we need Igor on his horse, right? I think we win. Oh yeah, oh wow, there was still a soldier there. But we won indeed. Hoorah, yes, hoorah indeed. And see, even Igor was on his horse there. We managed to have him at the end there. Stage 6. The living and the dead. Well, hopefully there are more living than dead. Well, technically speaking, no, there are actually more dead than living. Yeah, Yeah, never mind. Wait, let me grab some water. There you go. I had my sights on a hare. I asked the commander, what do I do now? He told me I was a good shot. Told me to move, not to move, to stand my ground. And if any of our own ran back, shoot them with my rifle. Don't like that type of order, but... yeah, well, I mean... I already have enemies in anyway, let's not get into that. Like hunting a hare. A rough laugh escapes Igor. The soldier replies. I wanted to run away the first time, but I knew there was no turning back. If I ran, I'd end up with a bullet through my head. But if I pushed onward, I at least had a chance. So I just kept going. That fight through the snowy mountain pass, you remember it?
I remember.
I got knocked off the cliff in the first few minutes. They left me hanging there until your flight unit saved me.
I see.
I'm not a proper soldier, sir. I could never be like you.
You've done well.
In the last battle, I saw that you were the first to storm the enemy's position. You've done well. Grigori looks at Igor, surprised. A genuine grin spreads across his face. Thank you, sir. I know you don't say those things lightly. I think every soldier under your command would want nothing more than to hear that we've done well. Every one of us wanted to be like you, sir. That was our second wish. The first was to have our names carved in the Hall of Merit at headquarters. But the more battles I fight, the less I understand why I'm fighting. The friends I joined up with are all gone. That mountain at the South Pole in Sao Paulo. Maybe their names are carved into that hall now, but I'm not sure I would have the heart to look. His voice catches in his throat. He hesitates over his next words, but he turns anyway and meets the Admiral's gaze. What about your friends, sir? Does Igor even have friends? I'm not entirely sure about that. Does he have friends? Oh, Nikolai Ivanov, KIA, struck by artillery fire while holding position around the bank 1995, Almuntar. Dmitry Smirnov, KIA, fell to arcane skill while rescuing the wounded 1995, Almuntar. The Battle of Almuntar in 1995, Zeno forces fought a costly yet glorious battle withstanding powerful new arcane skills and large-scale rituals. I tried, guys. I tried. And I can't even see it. Ah, come on. Well, it is what it is. The losses were so great that Zeno headquarters were forced to expand the Hall of Merit in 1999. Most of Zeno's fallen are marked by only a name on the wall. Yet Igor sees a face behind each one. Sorry to keep you waiting, Admiral. But the files you requested regarding the Battle of Almuntar in 1995 are not yet declassified. Unfortunately, they're above my clearance level, correct? The staff member gives a polite, apologetic smile, choosing the words carefully. The thing is, there were many such smaller engagements in 1995. It can be difficult to keep track of every archive and file. And as I'm sure you're aware, headquarters is still sorting through the aftermath of the recent battle. Things here are even more disorganized. I understand. Thank you, and thank you for your service to Zeno. Can I help you with anything else? In the third row, 6th column for 1995. You've mixed up Nikolai's and Dimitri's last names. Please have it fixed. Those two never got along. What? The staff member puzzles over his words for a moment before settling back into the professional and well-polished smile. Apologies for the mistake, sir. I'll make certain it's corrected.
Спасибо.
The Admiral turns and leaves. The door closes behind him. He walks along the names in the Hall of Merit from 1995 to 1999. The losses of 1999 occupy an entire wall of their own. A girl with black hair stands before the wall. She is still small, not yet the daring lieutenant she would one day be, and has to tilt her head back to see her parents' faces, given the rare honor of a portrait. I think we're gonna learn what's are we going to see baby Moldir? I think this is baby Moldir. Probably. Maybe. Read faster? Brother, I tried. I tried my best to read faster. And you will never be able to read those again. Yeah, it kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I mean, no, technically speaking, I will be able to read those again if I go back to my VOD and just pause. Then I can. Especially my YouTube VODs, because they stay... I don't want to say forever, but for as long as YouTube stands, my VODs will still be there, right? So technically speaking, I could read them at some point, if I decide to do that. What is in the city? People and horses. Thank you, Tosh, for replying to Emmy. I'm guessing there is more to it than that, but we still don't know what it is.
Moldir.
Admiral... Father... You may call me Admiral, or Igor, if you like. It is his first day with his new foster daughter. He stands beside her, looking at the photo of his comrade. Arseny. He fell in 1999 in Abadan.
It's a good picture.
We knew these photos would end up here one day. They made sure to dress up for it. I told him to shave that beard. He told me, "You're one to talk." Moldir turns, studying her new foster father's face, from his forehead to his jaw. Then she nods. You are his daughter indeed. Oh, so Arseny was actually her father. I mean, they just mentioned that, but I didn't catch that before. I mean, before it was said, like, a few lines ago. But you got my point. I never imagined there would be so many names. There were fewer when we started. I came here on my first day with Zeno. That day I decided that I would not rest until my name was carved alongside the others. Did that make you proud? Igor pauses.
Yes.
At the time, we believed we were fighting to bring peace and order to the world. We thought a soldier's courage could tame this mad world, like breaking a wild horse. So, my mother and father, they were proud too? It isn't a question, but Igor nods anyway. They earned a soldier's honor. Will my name be here one day? Igor bends down a little, meeting Moldir's gaze. You would not be the first to wish for it, but I hope not to see that day. Do you want a soldier's honor like your parents? The girl looks up at the wall and the thousands of names stretching out like a vast web, hanging over the shoulders of the living. She doesn't understand war yet. She couldn't possibly answer his question. But there is one thing she needs to know first. All these people. Why did they die? Because there are many answers. They died in the Battle of the Storm. They died by Mana's vindictive hand. They died to push back chaos and evil. They died fighting for peace. He lets his gaze wander across the length of the hall, where names stretch back from 1999 to the founding of Zeno. Countless names broken up by countless doors. Each time he comes here, he sees them open and close. The files you requested regarding the Battle of Almuntar in 1995 are not yet declassified. Believe that every drop of blood shed by your men will water a new world of peace and order. Sir, you don't have the clearance. Every sacrifice is necessary, but we can't say anything more. Sorry. The Admiral stands before the 1999 storm wall. looking at the young, familiar faces. He can't bring himself to answer Moldir's question.
I don't know, but I will find an answer.
I hope we actually do get an answer by the end of this story. No? It would feel kind of bad if we didn't, but I kind of feel like we might not. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. What time is it? Okay. There's 2 stages left. Okay, we can do this, guys. We can do this. We can end stream before midnight, hopefully, maybe. Lingering No More, Stage 7. This was supposed to be a bit of a shorter stream. I yapped way too much today. The Admiral and the soldier pause at the river's edge. Winter has been late to arrive, but when it came, it spread fast and fierce, turning the river's surface into brittle ice. This won't be thick enough. A few days from now, when the ice is solid, the horses can walk right over. Some ice look as solid as concrete until a hoof goes through. My father lost a sled horse that way. The elders in my village used to say the same. The roads on the river seem wide, but not every path is safe.
Verna.
Correct. In times like these, we must choose our path carefully. The horses stamp softly by the river's edge. The vast steppe stretches out beyond its curve, many paths still open to the riders. Are we still going the same way, soldier? The soldier exhales, letting the cloud of his breath obscure his face, as if to hide his thoughts. Perhaps we are not, sir. A river mist hangs in the night, drifting like a silver veil over the forest.
Where are you going?
Where are you going? The White Army? The Red Army? Manus Vindictae? I'm not staying right here, sir. I know there isn't anywhere to run. You've already seen me. The soldier's doubts always show on his face. You have access to command information. Someone is always watching you. I never wanted to run to Manus Vindictae. I don't want a mask. I won't become one of those monsters. I know. You fought well last time. There is a ceremony before we break camp. Tomorrow, you'll receive a promotion and a Medal of Honor. It isn't a medal that I want, sir. I don't want to see my name carved into that wall. Once, maybe. Not anymore.
What do you want?
What do you want, soldier? I suppose I just want... A faint breeze stirs, light as the brush of a nightingale's wing. I just want to go home. I want to go home. The wind picks up, carrying the scent of dry mugwort and thyme. Thyme? Is that how you pronounce that name? That word? Across the steppe. At first, I thought I hadn't changed. But with every battle, I feel as though my heart freezes a little more, like ice forming over the dawn. Nothing causes a ripple in me anymore. Fear, anger, and grief, they just slide away. All I ever wanted was to be honored in that hall. I thought that's where I'd finally find my rest. But now, being here, I want something else. I don't want to be a soldier remembered on a wall. Igor watches the lilac mist part, the wind carving a path through the fog to the white birch forest beyond.
This place holds all that remains of our past.
But the past is the past, son. This era is ending.
But not this army. I will lead you through the fire and tempest. We will exist, no matter what may change in the coming era. We will be an army for all of time.
Do we have a choice? Igor doesn't answer. The steppe feels utterly silent. Golden stars, unable to bear the silence, start to fall into the dawn. I don't want to die fighting for a city of strangers, sir, or fall in some cold wasteland in Antarctica. I want to die here, in the soil of my motherland. Not everyone wishes to board this ark. My name isn't fit for the Hall of Merit. I will dig a small grave on the steppe. And the next year, red hydrangeas will bloom where I sleep.
I have never accepted desertion from my ranks.
I know. Grigory dismounts, stands tall, and meets Igor's gaze. His young back is straight and solid.
How fast can your horse run?
Fast as dry lightning on the spring steppe.
Then mount up, son. Ride as fast as you can.
Grigory's face grows serious. He knows what's coming. I'm kind of scared. But the shadow lifts from his face, slowly replaced by a full beaming smile. The soldier adjusts his cap. I salute you, sir. The wing rustles the tall feather grass as Grigory swings into the saddle. Run, old friend. Outpace the bullet this time. The white horse races toward the line where the steppe meets the night sky. At the far edge of sight, a faint, mythical blue light shimmers. Igor raises his rifle. His right index finger finds the trigger. His hands are steady, the pressure even. Breathe in, breathe out. Hold. Welp. The bullet scrapes over the top of the soldier's head, knocking his military cap off. Let this golden shield guard you. Your faith shall be your armor, your flesh like iron.
Даже пуля не посмеет тебя поцарапать.
The white horse runs on, faster and faster, into the dreamy blue light. Igor hadn't aimed for the soldier's head. That's kind of nice. No, it's kind of... At least he survived. That's... I guess that's kind of like all we can ask for, right, at this point. Because I was really thinking that Igor would kill him, but I guess maybe Igor has changed, you know? And thank you for the hydrate data. So recently I returned to a game called Brawl Stars again and opened a ranked game. I had 27 kills and 270,000 damage, which is absolutely fucking insane. While these... I will not say that word. I will ask you not to use that word, from my understanding, because I'm not entirely sure where it's supposed to be placed in English, like how exactly people use it, but I'm fairly certain you're not supposed to use that word. So, Ktosh, please don't use that word. On my team, barely got 3 kills combined. Disconnected on the second round, and I had 2 times more damage than my teammates combined. Yes, I did uninstall the game right after, and I'm not playing it again. Okay, I will still delete the message just because of that bad word that was inside, but I have read the rest. Like I said, please do not use that word again. But I mean, yeah, when you're playing with when you're playing a multiplayer game with teammates that, you know, it's always kind of a gamble. If you're not playing with friends, you know, if you're not playing with friends, you're gonna have a hard time, like, because it's hard to find people that will play the same way you do and whatnot. That's why I quit League of Legends. That's why I stopped playing Counter-Strike as well. I used to play those games with friends and it was fun. Even when I used to play them competitively, it was fun. But when my friends stopped playing, I gradually stopped playing as well because it was not fun playing with random people. John Cena pokes his head in. Are you sure about that? Wait, shit. I didn't read your message not fast enough, but on time, I guess. Basically, Igor is giving him time to run from the bullet. Yeah, but at first I thought he was just giving him time to run from the bullet, but actually still would kill him. But eventually he decided not to, which, like I said, nice. But just like Emmy mentioned, killed 99, spared the 100th. Yeah, it is not, what do you call that? It is not undoing all the deaths that he may have caused in the past from deserters. Because I do believe, like, I don't think it was stated explicitly, but I do believe that he has killed deserters just like his commander asked him to when he was stationed, you know, on the very first node, right? I do believe that that is true. Bro has killed a lot of people, whether it is his own men because they were deserting, or whether it is the enemy. I guess even Manus Vindictae, they do count as people, somewhat, kind of. They were once people, I suppose. But yeah, Igor has killed a lot of people, period. Yeah, that is more or less what I said. But yeah, he has killed a lot in general. Some of it was kind of justified, you know, when you're talking about killing Manus Vindictae soldiers, because, well, I mean, unless you want the flood and you want the humankind to be gone, I would assume that you would say that his killing of Manus Vindictae soldiers is justified. The rest of the killing, like for instance, I think that the killing of fleeing soldiers is horrible. Like, I understand that soldiers, I mean, at the same time, I'm guessing that these soldiers didn't really know what they were signing up for. But like nowadays, when you choose to become a soldier, you have some understanding of what is about to happen, right? I don't think I would want myself, for instance, to become one. I don't think I would have the courage or guts or whatever you want to call it to be on a battlefield in real life. So that's why I'm not registering or enlisting, you know. I have to try and be realistic about it. Now, if I'm conscripted, that's a different story altogether. And the problem is, I get that the military doesn't want their soldiers to run away because otherwise their offensive would completely fall apart, and then all of their plan would fall apart, but I still feel horrible basically forcing people to send themselves to death, more or less. I still find that horrible, and, well, Igor participated in that. The flawed resignation is my virtue. Like water I ebb and flow. Defeat is simply the addition of time to a sentence I never deserved, but you imposed. What is that from? Defeat is simply the addition. I don't remember that. I don't know what that's from. But you put quotation marks, so I'm assuming... Well, you put one part of quotation marks. And thank you, Daedra, for the other hydrate. Are you just... Because you, you redeemed the hydrate another time 7 minutes ago. Are you trying to make me go to the restroom? Or are you just trying to take care of my vocal cords? If it's the latter, I appreciate it. If it's the former, I'm not sure. Oh, Halo 3's ending is that flood. Yeah, okay, you're talking about aliens there, but I suppose it does make sense. I think you missed my message. You're right about that. Oh, by the way, did you show how to enter the story? I might have not been watching. No, I have not. This is where you...
The Cossacks believe
this is the main screen, Ktosh. You click on the main event, right? And so the campaign's tail, bottom left, is the main campaign. And Into the Maelstrom is right there. This is the story that I've been doing up until now, basically. That this is how you go about it. Though, like Emmy mentioned earlier, I am not entirely sure whether you can or cannot do this story, depending on how advanced you are in the main story. You muted? Ah, sorry, it was my side. No, okay. Daedra is working for Big Toilet and is tricking you into contributing to sewage industry. As far as I know, that is not Daedra's domain. But maybe he's hiding that from us, indeed. Now he's just taking care of his kidneys. Who is taking care of his kidneys? Oh, I didn't even know you could click on the campaign's tail things. Yeah, if you're, like, when you move on like this, like, let's say, for instance, this is another event, you can click on campaign's tail here and get there. Or if you meant this thing, yeah, it's an easier way to access the main chapter, basically. But if you go here, you can go to the campaign's tale directly, but this is the main story one, and I don't think you have that part unlocked. This one, you might. Not sure. Yeah, I can do it. Okay, nice. I think they can. Little chance they can't. Okay, good. Good. Deidara is taking care of your kidneys. Okay, the sentence was just a bit confusing because, you know, it was a double he. So I didn't know if you mentioned, I am taking care of my kidneys, Deidara is taking care of his own kidneys, or if Deidara is taking care of my kidneys, or if I'm taking care of Deidara's kidneys somehow. Anyway, not the point. But I mean, yeah, I mean, drinking water is not bad. I'm not mad at Deidara at all. It's just that I can see in my activity feed, I have a little thing on the side that shows me every redemption reward and stuff like that. And I see hydrate from Deidara 3 minutes ago, hydrate from Deidara 10 minutes ago, hydrate from Deidara 32 minutes ago. Been a bonk from me to Tosh, been a bonk from me to Aisha, text to speech, hydrate from Deidara 56 minutes ago, hydrate from Deidara 1 hour ago, hydrate from Deidara another 1 hour ago. Anyway, that's why I was asking. I just see my feed filled with that. And I mean, again, drinking water is a good thing, so I do appreciate it. And Ktoch just died. And he's still in the negatives, by the way. Ah, God. You died 5 times, but how many times did you survive, you know? That's also a question. You know what? Let me check that. Because I have not made a way to check that. Twitch, coaching, husband 69. You died 5 times and you survived 16 times. Okay, your luck is not great. Because it's supposed to be 1 in 6 to die and 5 in 6 to survive. So the math ain't mathing. So yeah, you're not yeah, your luck ain't too good, my man. And happy lurking to you, Ktosh. Now then, the final stage, stage 8, an order. Now I want to pee. I'm gonna wait until the end of stream, but still. After drinking so much, now I want to pee. Again. The military cab falls into the river, breaking the razor-thin ice. The pieces chime as they float away, carrying the cab away. He holds the rifle up. His hands are steady, but a hint of confusion lingers on his face. He can't recall when a scope has been mounted. He looks through the scope. What's he looking for? Oh, wait. There you go. Charge! Cavalry, hold the line! Take the flank! Black fire burns at the foot of Al-Muntar. Arcane bullets scream ominously toward the men. The attackers charge in waves, breaking against shell craters, tangling in wire and splashing into red drops. One wave falls, another rises. Relentless as a rushing river against the last ice of spring. Andrea, what are you doing? Come on, forward! You'll be shot! A single drop stands still on the hilltop, neither advancing nor retreating. Perun paces nervously amid the sound of gunfire. His rider seems unaware. The loose reins drift from the blood-red waves. Igor feels his finger on the trigger. A sharp, almost painful kiss of cold steel.
Не оглядывайся.
A shell bursts nearby. The horse rears up in fright. Andrea's throat moves. He lifts his head, as if trying to locate where the fire came from.
Беги вперед. Не оглядывайся.
Andrea tightens his legs around the horse's belly, leaning forward like a drawn bow. No one knows what he's thinking right now. But Perun seems to hear something. The horse gives a long and glad whinny and turns, racing toward empty ground where there is no enemy and no comrades. No man rides into the jaws of death without a reason. No man. Hey. Igor's finger jerks on the trigger subconsciously. Clack. The rifle is empty. He has already fired his last shot. All he holds now is a shashka. The blade is rolled and chipped all along the damaged edge. In close quarters, a blade is swifter than a rifle. You were correct, father. At his feet lie bodies in blue uniform. Beneath them, bodies in yellow. Foe and friend lie together, layer upon layer, a hill of the fallen. Admiral Igor, the files you requested regarding the Battle of Almuntar in 1995 are not yet declassified. And the operation's objective is above my clearance level? For now, you only need to follow the order. The order is...
whatever it takes.
Advance, whatever it takes.
But not this army.
Requesting use of a vacuum bomb to be deployed against Manus Vindictae lines. The Pax House has determined that this weapon cannot be authorized at this moment. Then when will the moment come? The silence that follows is long and heavy. There has only ever been one order. He sees the earth form a soft wrinkle. Soldiers' bodies are extinguished in an instant like the flame of a candle. We will honor every fallen soldier. To cross through the chaos of the unknown, we will require your men for further experimentation. He sees countless soldiers enter the white stone house. They leave their faces behind, melting into pure white. They never return, only their names remain, row upon the wall in the Hall of Merit. All these people, what did they fight for? Why did they die?
I don't know.
I don't know, Moldir. In the hall, he sees his own picture, taken in his first year with Zeno. On that day, everyone wore their dress uniforms. They waited in line with a sorrowful sweetness for the honor that was sure to come.
I once believed.
I sent you to the treacherous front. I told you to advance at any price, even if the path led to the edge of the abyss or through the flames of hell. There has only ever been one order. I thought it would bring a world of peace. I thought it would give a soldier a glory that wouldn't fade.
However...
Igor feels something sharp in his palm. He opens his hand. A die lies there. His heart is a hanging lute, gently plucked. He feels a hollow tremor. Yes, this has happened before. It will happen again. His heart was once as hard as stone. Fate plucks the long rusted string. The die falls with the rain in Sao Paulo.
We failed to achieve glory, but I see too that glory has failed us. Forgive me, children.
My sin is not that I stained that honor, not that I disobeyed the white stone house. It is that I did not stand beside you to the last.
I couldn't bring everyone into tomorrow.
Sag. Ah ha 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 ha.
Hey!
So brave, so stupid. Another young man destined for death. Sad news indeed. The fuck? Why is Dahlia in Plan Arcadia? She just randomly there on the map, like no cutscene, no nothing. Her model is just there. It's a furbo, it's not. Of course it would be. I mean, she could show up, we don't know. She might, if she wants to. But yeah, furbos are kind of a pain in the ass, aren't they? Finally, a non-black screen. Aha is a oh god, please no. If we ever see a form of Aha, please don't let it be a furbo. I will drop a fine on meteorite on his ass, if that's the case. The old, drunk cavalry commander stands in the fallen leaves with a fierce, fiery look in his eyes. Let me teach you the secret to winning then. You must fear death, boy. Not just your own. You must fear the death of every man.
Their deaths are on my shoulders. My soldiers will be with me, no matter whether they live or die. My sins will be with me, until the darkness of the underworld devours all that I am.
The old soldier smiles faintly. His calloused hand dives into his coat, but finds no flask. Hey, little Igor, do you remember how to hold a rifle?
Да, отец.
First, plant the stock firmly against your shoulder. Lean back a little. Igor's right index finger finds the trigger. He sees flakes settle on the barrel. The trigger feels cold as ice.
Держи тело ровно, медленно.
Oh, we're back to baby Igor. Well,
Ровно.
Breathe in, breathe out. At your breath's end, that is the moment. He closes his eyes, then opens them. A figure enters his scope.
Не оглядывайся. Беги вперед. Не смотри назад.
Is he seeing himself? The figure grows clear, halted between the steppe and snow, neither advancing nor retreating. He looks a long time before he knows the man before him.
Ты должен идти только вперед, солдат.
I mean, earlier, you know, in the very first, what would you call that? In the very first stage, when we were looking through his scope, it did look like the figure that was appearing was Igor. But I thought this was Igor, so now we have young Igor meeting old Igor for some reason. I don't know if this is some kind of a dream or some kind of representation in his mind, or if this is actually real life and, well, real life. In-game real life. And is actually happening, which I don't know how it would be happening. So it must be some kind of metaphorical representation of a fight within him, probably. I was like, I recognize that body from anywhere. She does have a very recognizable body for a couple of very specific reasons. Is Aha Al, it will be more than happy about your disappointment? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if Aha would find my disappointment funny. If I don't react at all, maybe I just won't react at all. And then, maybe it will be disappointed and never do that again. Hopefully, maybe. Igor, I'm seeing shit. I mean, technically speaking, he has seen shit, right? So maybe he does have hallucinations.
Я не оглянусь и не пойду вперед по чужому приказу.
You betrayed those who trusted you. You betrayed yourself.
Я уже выбрал другой.
Yeah, I think this is... Oh, sorry. I think this is the interior fight between his young self and his old self. I see, okay, so this is not real real life. Is it the right path? The soldier and the admiral hold their distance together against the wind and snow, as Igor lets himself think the next moment through. There has only ever been one order.
Так точно, sir.
Obedient, loyal, unwavering. His finger stays upon the trigger. Did he shoot himself? The end? What do you mean, the end? Did Igor kill himself in his mind? What the fuck happened? What kind of an ending is that? My interpretation of that ending would be that young Igor did not shoot old Igor, which means that old Igor wins, and that's how he came to the decision of betraying Zeno, or something like that. That's my interpretation. I can't say whether I'm right or not, because, well, like I said, interpretation, so I could be totally wrong, but that's how I kind of see it personally. I will say I quite enjoyed this this story. As I've said before, I like the fact that they I like the fact that they humanized Igor. They showed that he is a human who he does have his own hesitations, and like the circumstances that he was in, yes, that is proper English, were not easy circumstances by any stretch of the imagination, but he made choices. Choices I'm not sure he really regrets, but choices which are definitely morally debatable is the nicest way I can put it. Like, they are morally debatable because, like, on one hand, I do understand betraying Zeno and the Foundation because they're just sending him and his men to their death as if they were nothing more than fodder, which is unfortunately how soldiers can be used in some armies. But at the same time, like, the way he went about it, not great. I mean, he did kill 14 people. Was it 14? Yes, it was 14, if I recall correctly. At least in Sao Paulo. And before that, he was obeying orders, you know, when he was killing his own soldiers who were trying to flee. But he did still kill them, right? And so I enjoyed the fact that they wrote him as this character who has more than just one side. Like, he wasn't a complete asshole, like, in terms of personality and the way he portrays himself. He didn't seem like a complete asshole, like, kind of like Krutov. For instance, Krutov for me was very one note. He had just one aspect to himself. Basically, he's an asshole, egotistical, who just wants to dominate the world. And become a god and become worshipped and have more power thanks to Manus Vindictae and blah blah blah. So that was very one note, whereas for Igor there is more than one note, which like I said, I do find very interesting. And there was one more thing I wanted to add, but I forgot what it was. Ah shit. Ah shit. I forgot what it was. But I am sure it was very interesting. I'm not convinced. Not convinced by what, Emmy? That the young Igor killed old Igor? Or that young Igor did not kill old Igor? I mean, at the end of the day, neither one is dead, like it was a metaphorical fight. 2 questions remains. I'm curious to see those questions. 2,165 jades and counting. You know what? That is at least like a little over a temple, right? Why did he side with Manus? I'm waiting for the second question, because I will give you my opinion on the question. I can't say that I speak the truth and the only truth, but I am curious to see what your other question is, Emmy. My Wi-Fi failed. I lost the Igor international fight. Ah! It's kind of hard to explain, Deidara, not gonna lie, because it's kind of metaphorical at the end. It's mostly metaphorical. And we just, at the end, you were there when we saw, you were there not too long ago. So, I mean, I don't know when your Wi-Fi failed. You saw young Igor versus old Igor, right? I think. I will wait before you answer the question, before I continue that. In the meantime, I shall reply to Emmy. What is in the city? That I can't answer. That I have no idea. What was in the city of Al-Muntar in 1995? I don't know. But maybe it will be expanded upon during the main storyline or something like that. Maybe at some point it will be revealed. Or maybe the whole point of the story is not to know, you know? Maybe the whole point of the story is to put ourselves in Igor's shoes and never get the answer to that question. Because we've heard Igor ask that question multiple times, and each and every time he failed to get an answer out of the Foundation, right? So maybe the whole point is not to have an answer at all. As for the first question, why did he side with Manus? I feel like that was already answered in the main storyline. He said that after, wait, you know what? Wait, I have, wait. See, this is why making videos is actually nice. Because, shit, I can't open it like that. No, I can open it like this. I can I can read my script. Where is my script? There you go. It should be towards the end. And now I have to find out when. No, okay, so it should be in stage 10, I think. Okay, yeah. The way I phrased it was they continue talking as they soon reach their destination. Igor tells Vertin he was first tasked with protecting this laboratory and then to review soldiers' records from Zeno. Okay, no, that we don't care. After the 6th storm, he managed to bring Erd, yes. They stood side by side. Yes, that's not my point. Yes, okay, so Right, okay, there were two things that I noted. I won't read the whole script because, well, it's 9 pages long, so we don't have time for that. But I noted two kind of turning points for Igor. One was during the fight on December 31st, 1999, when they were in Kazakhstan with Erd and Igor trying to stop the ritual that Manus Vindicte was preparing. Basically, Igor overestimated Manus's forces and all shit broke loose, basically, right? And, but once again, the Foundation or Zeno, I don't remember exactly who ordered them, I would assume it's Zeno, but Zeno told them, basically, go die. No matter what the cost of however many men you have to lose, go fight and die. I think that was one of the, at least in chapter 12, that was one of the first turning points for Igor when he was like, I don't even know what we're doing here, and yet all you keep doing is pushing me towards my death and the death of my men. That would be number one. And the second turning point for him, I believe, is when he, what'd you call that? When he brought Erd, after the 6th storm, he managed to bring Erd, and that was when the Pax House sealed all information about the project. However, Erd escaped, and with the Foundation lacking manpower, they sent that I don't care. It's not that I don't care, but it's not the point. And then it goes back to where was it? Anya? Okay, I don't remember where it was, but you know, at some point he says that a soldier he knew, saw the people that he brought, and he saw, like, that soldier apparently realized that whoever was the people that Igor brought into the Amber Room, they did not leave unscathed. They left as if they were only husks of themselves. I think it's literally the word they use in the story. He asked to use the vacuum bomb and they denied it. We saw it now. Yes. Wait, was that last fight in 1999? Was that the fight? Oh shit, I didn't realize that. But I guess he didn't want to keep sacrificing his soldiers, hence why he wanted to use the vacuum bomb instead of killing all, like, leading most of his men to death. He wanted to eradicate the enemy. But as indeed we saw it, the request was denied. So for me, the reasons why he started doubting the Foundation and Zeno was because basically he was constantly asked to lead his men to death, seemingly for no reason, in the sense that he didn't know the reason and they refused to tell the reason, right? And then after that, as I mentioned in, 43 people. Apparently, Igor had found 43 people that were reversed, but, you know, came back, kind of like a Mr. Duncan situation or Miss Galena for Ivan's mother. He found 43 of them, except every time he brought them in, he saw them turn into husks of themselves, and he even says he buried each and every one of them, if I recall his words correctly. So I think that's when he was like, yeah, fuck that shit, I'm not into that anymore. But at the same time, he knew that the storm would reverse his people, right? His army. He still wanted to protect his army, because I think the whole motivation he has is to try and protect his army. And so he needed a way to protect his army from the storm, but without relying on the Foundation or Zeno. The problem is, outside of Manus Vindictae, as far as I can remember, every single place immune to the storm is owned by the Foundation or Zeno. Or there are other places like the Apparent Island, but it's already inhabited and he can't just take it over, or rather he probably didn't want to, I guess, maybe? And that's at least how I see it. So he needed a way to protect his army from the storm. So if he couldn't count on Zeno and the Foundation, he, I guess, tried to exploit Manus Vindictae and Arcana. Kind of failed, not gonna lie. Well, kind of, and yes and no. Because Arcana did give him a boon, but that boon was temporary. But that boon still allowed him to find a sanctuary of his own. So at least now he has one, right? So he's no longer dependent on Zeno or the Foundation. So I think that's mostly what he wanted. Again, that's how I see it, but I can't confirm nor deny what I'm saying here. But that's, I think, the reason why he sided with Manus. It wasn't so much siding with them, it was more so trying to exploit them to protect his own soldier. So I would say the cause or the reason is laudable, I think is the proper word. Like, it's a good reason, but at the same time, it's very bad. Like, it's kind of like, you know, the sentence, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? He has, you could say he had a good intention in trying to save his soldiers, but he basically revived the devil in order to do that. He revived the absolute worst character in all of the game, right? So that is one hell of a price to pay to protect his army. Because I feel like we probably would be better off if Arcana was not alive anymore. But at the same time, you know, well, we love Mommy Arcana, so we do be happy when Arcana is here. But yeah, to answer your question, that's how I see Igor as a character. Also killed some of his men and lost other of Manus in the process. He did kill some of his men. If you're talking about the ones in Sao Paulo, from what they said, from what he said, sorry, I should say, his justification for killing the people in Sao Paulo is that some of them were Foundation spies, and the others were the price of doing business with Manus, basically, because Manus Vindicte was watching how he would deal with these traitors, in the sense that, like, they'd, well, anti-traitors, I should call them, because they didn't want to become traitors by joining Igor in his rebellion against Zeno. So I don't know exactly how to raise that, but yeah, for him, these 14 people were the cost of doing business with Manus. He needed to gain the trust of Manus, and he was willing to sacrifice the lives of, well, even if you don't consider the Foundation spy as innocent, that's only 3 people, right? So the others were, that would be like 11. So he did kill 11 people because he determined that their lives were not their lives did not hold the same value as the lives of his other men. And in a way, you could see this as some kind of irony, in the sense that when he did that, he did exactly what Zeno did to him, right? When he chose to murder these 14 soldiers that refused to rebel against Zeno, basically he was saying that their lives didn't matter as much as the rest of them, so that there was a price to pay. And my thought process is that Zeno is doing the exact same thing. That Zeno is telling Igor, your men dying in battle is the price to pay we have to win. In order for us to win, sorry. So, yeah. It's a whole bunch of morally grey stuff, in the sense that, like, I understand where they're coming from, why they're doing what they're doing. Even Zeno, I understand why they're well, I don't fully understand. I'm assuming they have a reason to do what they're doing, right? And usually in a war, you will choose to sacrifice soldiers in order to, you will, sometimes you will choose to lose lives in order to win a battle. Sometimes you will choose to win a battle in order to win the war, right? Etc. But the fact is that, yeah, I understand the cold calculations, but it is still trading with human lives, which is morally very wrong, right? So on one part, I understand the idea. On the other part, I'm just like, yeah, it's an idea, but it's not the greatest one out there. That being said, it's not like I would have a better plan, as I'm not a military strategist. I don't know if there is a way not to have to sacrifice your soldiers. Same thing, I don't know if there is a way to avoid having to shoot your own soldiers when they decide to retreat against orders, like Igor did and like he was ordered to and whatnot. I hope there is a better way of dealing with that, rather than just shooting them dead on the battlefield. But like I said, I see both points of view. I'm not saying that I'm agreeing with one more than the other. I'm just saying I see both, and basically, I think the underlying message here is that war is a shit show. War is an absolute shit show, and it is a pitfall for life, basically. You just end up losing a lot of lives. I won't pull for Igor. Well, I'm not trying to convince you to pull for Igor. I was just trying to reply to what you were saying. I won't, I'm not trying to convince you to pull for him. At the end of the day, you do you. Whether you like him, dislike him, hate him, or love him, that's up to you. I personally really like him as a character, in the sense that I do not approve of what he does or what he did, but I like the way he is written. It's kind of like, to a different extent, but kind of like the same thing I felt for Lygus in Honkai Star Rail. Lygus, in my opinion, was a despicable piece of shit in the things he did, but I loved the way he was written. I felt like he was a very compelling villain. Igor, on the other hand, I wouldn't exactly classify him as a villain. I think he's a bit of an in-between, but still, I love the way he was written. I find it very interesting, and I love the fact that he was unapologetic to the very end. Even with Lilia in stage 25, even in here, in his own personal story. Every time he does something, he doesn't try to like find excuses. He just says, this is what I'm thinking, this is what I've decided to do, and that's about it. And I love characters written like that, because characters that always try to find excuses are kind of annoying, in my opinion. So yeah, I just love the concept of it. Right, it's really more from a meta perspective as a viewer or reader of a story. I like the way he was written. Or love to hate him. I don't personally hate him. I wouldn't say I love him either. It's just, I love, like I said, it's really, I love the way he's written. It's an important distinction. Like, I don't think I would be friends with him in real life. If I met the guy, I don't think I would be friends with him. But I love the way he was written as a character. He was interesting in the story. Thank you for the hydrate again, Deidra. I will go pee in just a minute because I've been drinking way too much. I need actually to drink more. Lygus is literally a case of you love to hate his ass, but he is amazing on screen. Yeah, for Lygus specifically, that's why I said it's not exactly the same thing as with Igor. But for Lygus specifically, yeah, he's definitely a you love to hate his ass. But for Igor, it's more so, I love the way he's written, what he brings to the story, you know? He's not a flat character, one-dimensional character, in my opinion. Lord Lygus mentioned, my lord, I miss you. Maybe he'll come back someday. Would he be friends with anyone in real life? Probably with his soldiers, because from what I can see, Igor, and especially with Moldir's story that we did last week, I think both Moldir and Igor see their army as their family, right? So I think maybe he would be friends with his own army and soldiers and whatnot, because he did know exactly who was who. He even corrected the Foundation, saying, "Oh, you messed up the names of these people on the wall, on the Hall of Merits walls," right? Like, he seemed to really know each and every one of his soldiers. So I think that's really his friends and family, kind of. At the same time, that does remind me, because that I consider kind of good, you know, being friends and showing care for the people under your command. But at the same time, let's not forget that he employs children. There is that to take in. Like, on one hand, there is the good thing that, yeah, he does seem to care for his men. But on the other hand, he recruited Moldir as a more or less teenager or child. He recruited Lopera as more or less a teenager or a child. Ptolemy is probably in the same boat. So, you can see the bind I'm in. While I do try to praise him, bro does have some issues. His daughters, yes. His adoptive daughters, you know. I like Drake characters and I tend to fall for villains, but I don't know Igor's story myself that much. A stream is not enough to go deep into his character, so I'm neutral. Well, technically speaking, we've seen Igor quite a bit. We've seen him in chapter 12. We've also seen him in chapter 8, I think. Yeah, Tristropic, I do believe, is chapter 8. We saw him in chapter 10 as well. A tiny bit in chapter 10, not that much. Plus his story here, etc. So you might have been missing some of these story bits, maybe. Personally, I just find it very interesting. Hence why... Wait, because we have rewards. Rewards? What kind of rewards are you giving me? Num num num? Oh no, there is no pulling. Oh no. Oh no. No pulling. Very well. If that's the case, then we still have... how many do I need? That would be 40, right? 280 would be 2 pulls, right? Yeah, there you go. In order to end the stream on a high note, we are at 12 pity on a guaranteed. And we have 2 pulls left for a P2 Igor after finishing the story. Like I said, brother, I love the way you're written. I can't say I approve of everything you stand for, but I do find you very interesting as a character. 180 or a 360? Is it 360? Right, for some reason I counted 140. That makes no sense. But I do have enough if I max it out, right? Yes, we do have 2 pulls. Okay, so I did count it properly earlier. It's just I don't know why my brain did not brain. No. We do have 2 pulls. Going to 13 pity. For some people, 13 is a lucky number. Will it be lucky for us, though? No, this is just a 4-star. Unfortunate. Yes, Apple. I've seen you before. I've seen you here before. 140 times 180 guaranteed. You're right about that, because the hard pity is indeed 70 times 2, so okay. Maybe that's where my brain went. I genuinely don't know. I know, and Aisha lost her bet 1,000, you lost 1,000 points. Well, I mean, you still have some points at least, right? And you won 2 times before, so, you know, it is a 50-50 after all. Okay, speaking of 50-50, we lost 2 today, and we still have 1 pull left, right? We still have 1 pull left. To hope and see this beautiful man grace our account once more. Please, show yourself! Nope. Nope, it is not. It is not him, unfortunately. And just like I lost my my pulls, poor Aisha lost her gambling. She lost hers as well. Sad. Wait, is there more pulling to be done? No, I don't think so. So I guess I'll just keep... It's too bad because I kind of wanted to be able to pull his P2, you know, on stream. It would have been nice. But I think I'm just going to do, sorry, 1 pull a day until I get his P2. Hopefully I won't go hard pity, because that would kind of suck. But, you know, we don't exactly choose things. Next stream it will be tomorrow, but tomorrow will be, what do you call that? Will be Zenless Zone 0, and tomorrow I'm not pulling. Next reverse stream will be whenever the next patch will drop, which should be in 20 days, basically. In 20 days, we'll have the next next patch. So it will be then, and I will be pulling before then. And of course, when next patch arrives, then poor Igor will no longer be on banner, because it will roll around for another patch. And wait, Decaf, did I not see you before? I thought I saw you before, but hello to you and happy lurking, though I suppose we are going to reach the end of the stream for today. I am quite tired, and more importantly, I really need to go to the restroom, speaking of which I will drink again. But yeah. What was I saying? I don't remember. ZZZ tomorrow? Yep, indeed, Sparta. Tomorrow we go through ZZZ 2.7 with Epilogue Part A of Season 2. I will not be pulling for Nongong Yu. I don't think I will pull for Cisia either in the second phase of the patch. I'm gonna be honest. I think this patch is going to be another save patch, but we can talk about all of that tomorrow. I shall also take my leave. Bye bye everyone. Nice stream. Have a nice day. Thank you, Aisha. Have a nice day as well. I hope that you will have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for being here. So more Nongong and Cisia content tomorrow? Probably yes, Deidara. Probably yes indeed. And Aisha, you won. Yippee. This means you will get him soon. Hopefully yes. And after that you said go Pisking. Yes, I suppose I do need to do that. Damn ZZZ putting me on a pinch with some weeks of playing of it. Ah shit, do you want weren't you hesitating between Wait, who are you? No, you're hesitating between Nongong and Yidari, right? But on top of that, you're hesitating with Cisia? I guess, maybe, probably. But anyways, we can talk all about it tomorrow. Ah, my back hurts, man. And I really need to go to the restroom, so I shall leave you on that note. We can talk all about that tomorrow. I've said that 4 times at least. I think my brain is dying, you know. So I will end stream on that. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. It was a lovely stream. I really enjoyed the story. I really enjoyed Igor. I hope you enjoyed it too. I wish you all a great rest of your day, and I shall see you tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Standard Time for more Zenler Zone Zero. And thank you, Daedra, for that last-minute hydrate. And thank you, Sparta, for the stretch. I will be doing all of that once I click on this button. Bye-bye.